You had me concerned that my microphone was on during that. You would want to know one of the weird things about ADHD medication? I have really started enjoying fruit again. Like, really enjoying fruit. Ah, so. Also, welcome Spieler. If anybody doesn't know, Spieler is a. Why is my chat not working? What? Wait. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. I, did some fiddling the other day with, my, YouTube overlay sort of thing, and I forgot to save the original, and I just worked with the original, and now it's it's all gone a bit cattywampus. How's everybody doing? Did I end up saying who Spieler is? Spieler is a they do YouTube as well, but they're a particularly good modder. I offered to do a mod off with them because they're one of the bigger mod creators out there. Unfortunately, I don't really do map mod stuff, and that's where most of his stuff goes. So, I am quiet. Let's have a look. Test, test. Oh, you're right. Hold on. What if I'm weird? Wait, how do I want this? Probably do this. Yeah, there we go. Let's do this. Yeah. There we go. How's that volume? Okay, so that is not great still, but we can now change the filter. I also just realized I forgot to do my vocal warm-ups. My voice is probably going to be sucky after at least a couple of hours. So, let's just talk in a higher pitch and hope that that fixes my voice issue, because I've been having voice issues over the last time. How is everybody? We're going to try a no music thing today, because I might turn this into a thing. Hold on, give me a second. My brain will work eventually. Video. Who knows? I am still working on the last video. Oh my god. I tried to use, because I used DaVinci Resolve, and a lot of people have been talking about like the auto edit functions and all that sort of stuff, and I was like, you know what? To cut down on the time, at least on the assembly edit, I'll give it a try. I didn't think very deeply about it, and it turns out that I made my workload a lot bigger. So, it's taken like 4 times as long to do because of the AI tool. What I would normally do is I would skip and jump through my recorded video, which I have about 30 hours of, and pick and choose where I think like the next big point will come along, and then I'll edit into that little part, then time lapse or whatever will be the next thing. And I'll do that, and I'll keep going to the next ones. What I didn't pick up on for days whilst I was doing it is that I was going through everything. And I was like, this feels like it's taking longer. And it just didn't click to me, the fact that I don't go through all of my footage. Whereas the mod for the wheels? Are you talking about... That's on my Patreon? That's coming. Or are you talking about something else? Anyway, we'll talk about what we're doing today. I want to animate the gear shifters from automation, but not the way in which a lot of other people have been doing it, which is actually quite ingenious and smart, which is they have a whole bunch of gear levers that are upside down and then they flip up into place for the gears. What I want to do instead is see if I can hijack the prop animator, hopefully it's in Lua, hopefully it's not in a shader thing, and then give it custom coordinates, and we'll just give it a whole bunch of Lua stuff there to animate it. It should be pretty good. Otherwise, what you would have to do is you'd have to retrofit a BeamNG's shifter into the automation thing. Now, there are some downsides to the way that I'm going to do it. It's going to have to be gated shifters only. I could see the downside of that, definitely. The other thing is I don't know how much performance it's going to take. It shouldn't take too much, though. It should have a much less performance hit than the BeamNG ones, which adds, like, I think, 12 extra nodes to the structure, and then a whole bunch of hydros and all that sort of stuff. Like, ugh. Anyway. We're going to start off, we're going to do a quick export of a vehicle. Now, do I make my own new one, or do I go with an existing one? You know what? Because I have to do it very specifically, we'll just make a very simple build. I'm going to make... Oh. Is this the right one? It always changes. Quickly pick something. That didn't work. There we go. That must be the one. I can't hear that either. What's happening? Maybe it is this one. Wait, why can't... Maybe I have to relaunch the game? Let's play something quickly. I want to run my own videos for a second. There we go, we got that one. In my past. I just realized that's probably going to fix the issue. My monitor is still off. There we go. Because I watched a James Bond film. Okay, there we go. Got it working now. I am maybe not the brightest person in the world. I saw that you created a mod to make changing wheels and changing sizes easier. I was changing the BeamNG code, and I damaged everything and uninstalled it, and I don't remember where I installed it. The wheel mod that you're probably talking of... Why is this not launching? To, like, that thing isn't compatible at the moment because the menu system got outdated. Now, it had been in there for a very long time, but the moment I released my mod, then they finally got around to removing the old system. Can this launch, please? So if you wanted to do that, you would have to figure out how the new VUE menu system works. And I've had a look at it, and it's to do with compiling. I tried to go into developer mode, and I couldn't get it to work. And now I'm on Linux, so the developer mode seems even less likely to work. At the moment, it's just not compatible. One part 2 of the 24. So the reason why I haven't done build and races in the last couple of days is one of the things has already happened that kind of put me off of doing normal build and race stuff. Was a couple of weeks ago, people just bickering and arguing, especially against me, which, oh god. So I get that people were wanting to push the limits and boundaries, but they didn't really. Willful ignorance. Like, it is quite willful. I just. So when thinking about actually trying to run a big event again, I think of the last time I tried to run one. People didn't play fair, and then there were arguments and bickering, and some people were bigger than other people, and little bits of misinformation and whatnot. It just ended up being not satisfying afterwards. Does that make sense? Good night, Sam, London. Oh, you're talking about times. Okay, yeah. Let's run something like this. Something like a BMW 135 type thing. Though, I'm going to keep it quite simple. 2020... You know what? Let's take that back to the time in which these cars came out, to about 2008-ish. Monocoque... Probably a steel chassis. Front longitudinal. Probably a Mephisto strut in the front, and then a double wishbone. No, we'll go multi-link on the rear. That's probably quite accurate. I should probably also go with one that has a shorter wheelbase. What did I go with? 2.5. Let's go a really short wheelbase one. Oh, that is weird looking. Is that right? Weird. Anyway, they didn't make a 5-door 3.5 version. There's not even a 5-door. It looks like you could easily fit a 5-door here, but alright, whatever. Let's make it like a dorky 135i sort of look, and I just love the look. I think BMW just doesn't like station wagons, but now station wagons are basically dead. I get it. They're not going to make it anymore. This is a bit weird. How do we... It's got a hump in the middle. What's happening here? There we go. And then, like, it rounds off the windshield onto a round roof. That's a bit weird as well. Weird. There's so many body morphs here. There we go. Shorten up that front. Get a little bit of detail in here. Oh, nope. Oh, you know what, actually? Maybe we'll have that a little bit. What is... There we go. That smearing effect, though. That's pretty brutal. There we go. Oh. Yeah, let's do that. No. There we go. It's a little too violent on the... What is happening here? Oh, I see it now. There's a crease line. Does this go down? No, it only goes up. It just looks a little bit humpish, and then the nose comes out too far. Sure. Question about your Discord. Is that for experienced modders, or is it for anyone friendly? It should be generally everyone friendly. I don't go in there when I'm really busy, and I am trying like hell to grind out this video that I'm working on at the moment, and it's just frustrating. Alright, we're going a longitudinal inline 5, unlike the BMWs. And we'll make it something like a 2.5. There we go. We might make this one a performance head. Though, I'm going to be honest. I feel that this might be a variant thing. So have like a material change, but then yeah, no, definitely anything to do with head should really be on the variant side, because Volvo made like a bazillion different versions of their B2 engines. There's the B2, no, there's even a B19. Basically, they're red blocks, and that even had a like a performance head, aluminium. I think the originals had an iron head. Then they had even a dual overhead cam version. Just seems a bit weird. I just realized that you're using the new Mustang body. Thanks for letting me know. Sure. I found a crazy underdog mod, one of the best rally car feeling I have ever felt in BeamNG on my steering wheel. I have found. Weird. I don't think I fully understand. Is it just a car? Cool. Anyway, yeah, I feel that that doesn't really fit right. We're going to go performance, and we're going to go like a low-pressure turbo. I don't know what we're going to do for the internals. Probably just keep it cast for now, and we're going to aim for somewhere around 250 kilowatts. Maybe like 210. Anyway, all cams, no real... I suppose we can raise it up and we can have direct injection, a single... Oh, actually, you know what? At this point in time, we might even run a dual turbocharge, or a twin turbo. So we have this, and we have compound. I don't know what BMW ran, but I'm going to probably try this out. Probably boost control. Twin scroll back then? Maybe. Let's go standard. I'm going to go sequential. Journal sounds about right. Fairly small turbos. Injection, direct injection. They did have a lot of per cylinder stuff, so I'm going to run with that as well. Some... Let's go like an E10. Performance mid. I wish there was a variable. Is there not a variable with ITBs? That doesn't make sense. Whatever. Turbo mid. High flow cats. And then some fairly stifling mufflers. Okay. Our internals are very unhappy. Very unhappy. RPM seems about good. Which mod... which is the mod that you've put the most effort into and the one that you're most proud of having made? Currently, the current one I am very happy with. Though there is still a lot of work that could be done to it. Like, straight up. There's just more that could be done. I like the wheel menu mod that I made, because just like the integration with the menu and all that sort of stuff, it was just really cool. If I was to do that again, I probably wouldn't do the live wheel updating stuff, and I'd probably just do the menu. But the one that I enjoy the most is probably the Group 5 Moonhawk. Does automation have pro charges? Yes, it does. I think? Yeah, like that's a choice you can have. I'm just going to quickly try supercharger. Yeah, there you go. This has the choice of centrifugal, but it doesn't have roots or screw. Which I feel might be a limitation due to having it be a inline engine, but that is not realistic. There you go. So, let's bring our power down. Probably less boost. Smaller turbos. What is this kick in the middle here? What is that? Reduce the cam profile, get a little bit lower boost numbers coming in. What is happening? Is that... Are they confusing... What? What the hell am I looking at? I have never seen that before. What the hell? It's an octopus. What happened to the log that they had? They had just a weird log a second ago. Does that only come with a compact one? Okay, it only comes with a compact one. That's weird. It makes me feel funny. I don't like it. Overly small intercooler, because that's just the normal thing to do. 14 PSI might be a bit much. Alright, you know what? Maybe we'll go back to this. Cool. What's the compression ratio want to be? Yeah, it does want to be a bit lower. Even though we have that lovely... direct injection. My brain completely failed me there for a second. Alright, how much is it going to hurt my max RPM? A lot. Maybe even our conrods. Oh, okay. No, our RPM is at about 6,000 RPM, which is what our red line is. All right, we can run with that. Okay, now it's at 6,000 RPM. That's not particularly unrealistic. Why also does this look like it's a different style of like a turbo setup? All this is just splitting the boost amongst two turbos. Why is it looking like one turbo is coming on than the next? Am I confusing what a sequential turbo does? Hey, Butch! That would probably look good in a ute, just saying. A 5-cylinder? Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. An octopus engine? What is the strangest mod you have done to Muye? I don't know. I just realized also my crankshaft is unhappy. That's increased our RPM as well. Alright, just cast heavy all round. Oh, wait, no, that's forged heavy. If we go cast heavy and then a balance shaft, it's helped us a little bit. What if we increase that weight? If anybody doesn't know, I just did a video with Butch Gaming and Cosmo the other day, and their video just came out yesterday. So I'm in their video. You can go check it out if you want. Why is it cast iron in 2008? Am I missing something? They ran cast manifolds on those BMWs. It's just that the cylinder head had a different sort of thing. There's also just no other option. But I wouldn't run a tubular. Cast is still actually quite common. A tubular for a turbo would probably just not be beneficial for a manufacturer in most cases. Alright, we're going to have to increase our thing. Sequential. Small turbo for low RPM and larger turbo for higher RPM. The drop between the two, I assume. Okay. So, I am wrong then. I thought they were just balancing out the burst load. As you can see, it all just goes into one. I think you might be thinking of the compound turbos. Oh! Stage 1, Stage 2. Here we go. Stage 1. Okay, Stage 1 can be much smaller. Stage 2... stage switch RPM. Okay. Oh, there's just going to be a dip when it happens? Weird. That dip is just weird. Why? If we're doing it just for the higher RPM, it seems a bit weird to... I suppose you could go for that extra power. That just helps all round. I don't get it. Hey, there we go. Now we can get that smaller turbo on there. Okay, what's happening? Why is it suddenly being a right pain in my butt? What are you doing? Why is this compressor surge now suddenly a big problem? I've made the turbo big again. There we go. Alright, you know what? That's about right. That'll do. Direct injection, all that sort of stuff. Looks good. Fuel. What sort of manifold do you want? You don't care? Alright, we'll go with that then. I think I might go back to a single and go a variable. Because BMW did it, Ford did it. That's clearly meant to be like a Ford intake. We'll go with that. A supercharged i6 rear-wheel drive full-size SUV competitor for the GMC Acadia, but I didn't have BMG. Yeah, if you want to do that, you do have to have two different things. Set it to 12k RPM. No, I'm good, bro. How's our manifold size? Doesn't matter. All right. Our RPM is too high. We might have to go like a forged steel crank. There we go. That'll do. All right. Let's move along. Got ourselves a manual. We're going to make it a 6-speed. The top speed's probably a bit low, but it'll do. Helical LSD. Try to keep it relatively cheap. Radials. Sports. 225s. That's probably fine. Maybe actually 235s for this much torque. I could go much bigger, but this kind of feels fairly on point for this era of car. Looks good. Alloy wheels. Vented. 2-piston. And then a vented, probably a solid 1-piston in the rear. In this day, probably flow optimized because they need to get that fuel mileage back that they lost. Interior. Can we get a bench in there? We cannot. Alright. Sports interior. Probably a standard infotainment. Hydraulic rack and pinion. Probably still would have had hydraulic back in this day. The top end would probably have electric. ABS and traction control, stability control? Maybe? CVT? No. We're actually animating a thing. And no, I'm not going to do CVTs anyway. CVTs are a bit of a cheat. They don't really work like that in real life. Safety. Let's go standard. Yeah, standard. That'll do. They probably... I actually don't know about this era of car. Let's go standard, gas monotube, passive, and then go sport. It's looking fairly good. We might have to do something to the wheel arches, because I don't want to have the car too high. What are we looking at? It's a lot of oversteer. That's still a lot of oversteer. But it's controlled by error, so we're fairly good there. Yeah, as I thought. Rear brake's not doing a whole lot. Abs will save us a lot with brake balancing. So we'll have at least a little bit more brake force than what we should have on the rear. We'll add just a tiny bit of error to the rear as well. Though it looks like we're getting like a neutral lift, which is good. Yeah, it's only like maxing out at like 44 kilos. What's our drivetrain? Yeah, it reckons we want to go a lot faster, huh? Please don't say we're going to go 300 kilometers an hour. That is unlikely. Does this thing go 200 miles an hour? Yes, it goes 200 miles an hour, which is 320 kilometers an hour, if you're wondering. Let's drop first gear a little bit. 5.8 to 100. That's looking pretty good. Look like a Z3 Coupe? Oh, maybe it does a little bit. But I was trying to go for a 135i in wagon form. Unfortunately, yeah, there's just not a whole lot of option. Can I move the whole cabin forwards and backwards? I can. All right, now it's looking more like one. Alright, we'll start working with this. We'll leave the paint for now. I want to put on a lip, like a spoiler. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Hatch arrow. Let's try this out. Sure. There we go. But we might place it three-dimensionally. Give it that little bit of spoilery goodness. Painted a plastic color because I like the two-tone sort of the plastic will give you. We might have to fix up those sides a little bit. Let's go with that. All right. Maybe I will change the body color. I do like a white car. Yeah, let's go like a slightly off-white. That'll do. Roof can also get the black plastic treatment. What else we got here? Would there be a stream where you test your subscriber automation cards again? Yeah, I mean, it's not a really unlikely for me to do it again. Oh, good. Okay, good. We can do that. Oh, wrong black. There we go. Better. And then the wheel arches. Why? Why are the wheel arches different? Would there be a reason to paint them invisible, maybe, if you want to break out the wheels? That's a possibility. But we're not going to do that. What's this? Ah, okay. Last little bit. Okay. That's looking fairly good. Can we... Oh, that's going to stuff up the rear wing, isn't it? Change the arch size. Yes, we can. Unfortunately, it moves the arches forwards and backwards at the same time. Yeah, now it doesn't look like there is a great way to change wheel arch size. Ah, there we go. Weird. That's gonna have to do. Put the spoiler on the Cosworth RX. Use a Slushbox 3. No, we're animating a manual gearbox. Like, that's the main crux of today. I may not have been fully clear in the title and thumbnail. We're going to be delving deep into lure coding. I'm only just making a car just to get us to this point, so we can have something to work with. Let's run very basic. Except you. Yeah, we're going to be laying a lot of aero onto this. Then I'm going to run one of you. Here. Okay, what about... if we go with you. There we go. We'll have a fake exhaust. Very, very BMW-esque. Do we run the strakes or no strakes? Let's see what it looks like with no strakes. Nah, we want the strakes. There we go. So this will be a mod that I'll be able to download. What I'm hoping to do is not necessarily share the car. That's its own thing. Is have the ability... to have, like, you'll get a mod that you'll download, and then in the description, you'll do your normal prop animation, except you'll call it, like, a special gear lever or something. We'll figure that out eventually. And we'll hijack that prop animation. That's what I'm hoping to do. And then you'll just have my mod downloaded, and then when you bring in your thing, it should just work. Let's run some... square tips, I think. Those are a little too square. These are a little too oval, but they'll do. There we go. Good. We'll stick in some taillight in there. Here we go. These are the ones. Go. Stick on some tail lights. I don't know, let's go with DIP? Don't know. Let's try it out. It's looking a little Korean at the moment, but you know what? I don't mind. I think the Koreans do an okay job with design. There we go. I'm liking that. It's poking through a little bit, but we can just ignore that. Exhaust needs to go further a little bit? Maybe. I think you're kind of right. I think just, yeah, the thing goes a little too deep. Is our exhaust attached? It is... Yes, it is attached. Good. Though, you know what? We're just going to double check. There we go. Good. Still attached. In line to dual exhaust. That sounds about right. If one doesn't work, that is perfect. Just like a real German car. Yeah, something like here. Primary color, except you. Why does this have an outward arrow if I... Really? Is this a glitch, or is this actually a thing that we can do? Because that actually brings up something really interesting. What happens if I go like this? That is actually rather very, very interesting. So, we got a fairly rounded bumper here. Let me show you something. No, it's going to have to be uniformly indented, isn't it? So this. Let's quickly grab this. We have it go over the shape of this. Like, this is not what I'm going to run. But I suppose actually I could, if I wanted to. Now if I tried to stick a number plate in there. Let's go with one of you. If you were to run this, you would normally have like this out-sitting sort of stuff. You can paint that invisible, but it's still out-sitting. Doesn't really fit very well. But now if you just go like that, this is not something you were able to do before. But the fact that that's now a okay, it's the wrong size. That's pretty cool. That's... If this is actually how this is meant to work and I haven't just accidentally made a glitch happen, this is pretty good. So, thank you to the devs if it is real. And if this isn't a real thing, but it could be a real thing, I would like the devs to make it a real thing. This is something that has bugged me for a really long time, and I appreciate if this is actually something that they fixed. That would be pretty cool. We might run a little bit of... You know what it also does? Is we got like this ugly lip here, which I've always had a gripe with. Oh. This one won't go in? Oh no, it will. Lip almost gone, except it's like a little bit not great there, but I got a fix for that in a second. Let me see if I have an idea. What if we grab a simple little cutout? How's that look? Yeah, that works. Wow. If this is real... Yeah, it matches the... That is pretty cool. If this is actually what this is meant to be, hell yes. You know what? Actually, that fixes another issue which I was just looking at, like, as soon as I put this down. This is meant to cut out this one. That's what I wanted. Unfortunately, as you can see, it's got the jagged line over it. Now, I could just drag that out. Same with these lights. That is so freaking good. Hell yes. Is this the beta? Yes, this is the beta. If you have a project idea, go ahead and try making it. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. It's a bit weird to get used to, and I could see that I'm going to accidentally go, oh no, I've got the position right, but now I have to like line it up with getting it back into the thing. Is there? Oh, 2D depth offset. No, this is real. This is actually meant to be then. It's not a glitch. Because I can set it back to 0. That is awesome. Now this has a slight bit of lip. There we go. No longer has a lip. Thank you, devs. Oh my god. That is so good. Control Z if you... Yeah, I know, but you know when you make a mistake and then you don't realize much later on? Yeah. I do that a lot. Let's grab a wheel. Thank you, devs. That is... I wouldn't have thought to do that, to be honest. I would not have been a thought to me. That is... Oh, that is such a good solution to that problem. And yes, it was a problem. Let's play aluminium. Yeah, let's go with that. What are the accent colors we have? Maybe you. No. Alright, that'll look. Never happened to me, though, because I'm built different. Sure, Doomican. Doomican? Sept 3 change log. Added fixture depth for 2T fixtures. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, that is so good. Because there's so many fixtures that are, like, good, but have that, like, really shitty lip on them. Like, for the longest time, and I ended up making a mod specifically just to fix this issue, was the old Nakaducks they had. These were, like, some of the biggest offenders. Absolutely atrocious. That, look at that. That is just almost unusable. I hate it. Now, just a little bit more. There we go. We can work with that. That's pretty good. Got to pronounce right on the second time. Cool. What would black rims look like? I'm trying to make it look factory at the moment. Let's grab ourselves some headlights. And I kind of want to have the headlights on the hood and then have the hood open up around it. This is pre-mass adoption of, what do you call it? LED lights. Same thing. Except this is a little bit more challenging because it is over a fairly large raked shape. I have a question. Remember how I used to do the 3D trick to have things placed around the corners? I wonder if this is going to interfere. So let's grab something like you. Something like you. Good, that's the limit as to where it can go. Now, I was fairly sloppy with this. If I just go like that and then go back to 2D, good, okay. It fixes that offset, but then it's just got the offset. This will also allow us to put in deeper tail lights. Okay, interesting. And then I can make a border around it. Oh my god. There is so much that can be done. That is such a good thing that they added. Thank you, devs. That is... Oh, my creative juices are flowing a bit. But supposed to fix distance fixtures causing... Fixed distance fixtures caused wide... Wait, hold on. Other interesting... Fixed distance fixtures causing wide chassis in beam and... Sorry, in... Fix distant fixtures causing wide chassis and beam fixture soft body export have no proper collisions because cars improved how the weight distribution slider impacts in beam export. I'm so confused. I don't think it. Whatever. Oh, I didn't split them? Whoops. But supposed to fix distant fixtures causing wide chassis and beam. Fix the soft body export collision. And it... Oh, okay. Okay. I did notice that when I did that ute for your video, that there wasn't like a big indent where the tray was, which normally would happen and glitch out, but that didn't happen. Beam export should be better. Here's hoping. I wonder if it's only going to be in their experimental version or on all versions. Let's grab some body shaping. Something like here. I could use all of these fixtures which used to otherwise suck. It's just so good. Okay, that's an issue. It resets my 3D orientation, does it? But I can do the 2D offset, then the body part. Okay. I mean, it doesn't fit, but now I just want to use it, because it's just so good. One of the other things, hold on, yeah, so this is something that I would do for fake side skirts. Or not fake sides, just side skirts in general. They were a problem, but now I can, like, it hasn't fixed everything, but what it'll allow me to do is change the actual depth, but still maintain the round shape that I wouldn't normally be able to maintain. And there you have it. The round shape, but fit correctly. Doesn't really fit the body shape too well. Oh, no, that was the wrong thing to do. There we go. Let's grab you. Actually, you know what? There we go. Rotation off. That'll do. Good. Oh, wait, no, I haven't set the depth, maybe? Yeah, that'll do. Actually, you know what? Let's undo that. Good. Now we can angle you. Weird. A bit of tomfoolery is happening here. Maybe there's some sort of like weird rotational offset now? What if I do that? Is that going to fix our problem? No. Something has gone wrong. What's this? Toggle 3D distance placement mode enabled. I don't know. What is that? Right click to adjust distance. What? Set the distance fixture spawn at from camera when 3D distance model is enabled. I'm confused. That's what I did, Liam. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was the rotational difference. I don't know what this is meant to be. We are going to delete this. And maybe you're right. Maybe it is the rotation that I did. Yep, you're right. Okay, it's the rotation. Okay, there is some getting used to it. That sucks, though, because now it doesn't fit properly. So you can't really use it properly. If only there was like a rotation here as well. I wonder, have they enabled that? No, it doesn't look like. Okay, being able to like give it a rotation here as well, that would rather help. That would help with the 3D placement around corners thing that we use the trick for. Anyway, let's get rid of you. We're just going to run you. Give it a little bit of rake. That'll do. Except you're going to not be body colored. You're going to be secondary colored. That'll do. Headlights are fine. Then maybe not quite the right era, but they'll do. Okay, grill time. I'm just going to run my basic grill. Right there. Then we're going to run our number plate. Oh, okay. My number plate is not going to be perfect because there's a crease this way and a crease this way. We want it to crease this way, but we don't want the number plate to crease this way. So yeah, no, that is unfortunately still a problem. Sets the maximum radius so they don't spawn God knows where. Mitsubishi Evo grill goes on everything. Yeah, the Evo grill does work pretty well. Let's run something simple. Give it a try. I was wondering why they hadn't adopted my method of fixture, like a no-lip setting. But now that I see that they got this allows them to keep all of their old fixtures and not have to rework anything, whilst giving people more flexibility to do different things. That doesn't look right. This would allow us to match up to the headlights a little bit. Then we can tell the headlights to be in front. I was glad that they put in the fixture search thing, but I just got so good at finding things in fixtures that I never really ended up using it that much. Okay, yeah, that works. That's good. Except you're going to be body colored. Is that a... Yeah, that's the intercooler there. What is our engine... Oh my god, why is the firewall so far forward? What the hell? If anything, the firewall sits behind the windshield and it's just weird. In the more modern cars. Front firewall position, wrong way. That is massively wrong. Does exporting change the, like a... I remember that moving the engine used to not actually change it in BeamNG. Does changing it here actually change the export? And what about... Where is it? Here we go, weight distribution. This is meant to change the engine position as well, but it never actually worked that way. Is that... Does that export now? Oh, so that's the maximum spawning radius. Okay. Yeah. Automation devs, 5 trillion IQ. Designs were just really scared of the engine blowing up. Not sure I understand. Weight distribution is supposed to work to some level on export. Okay. We'll see how that goes. Oh, yeah, you said that in the thing. That's meant to work. For some reason, my brain thought about the node weights not actually moving the engine. Because, yeah, that never worked before. Unfortunately, though, that is still not far enough back. But maybe we'll run with that and we'll just move the firewall back forwards again. Did my front firewall position refresh? It did. It must have, like, reset it. Alright, you know what? That will do. Bring that lovely bonnet back. I think mirrors, and we'll keep it BeamNG-esque and have no fuel filler. BMWs loved their wing mirror indicators, and sorry, just German cars, I should say. Let's go something like this. I'm thinking this one. I feel that the size is maybe not quite right. Yeah, sure, whatever. I give up. Yeah, that's looking fairly good. All right, now, the interior is the big part here. What's our tire size? I just forgot to check our tire and wheel. This should probably be, like, between 17 and 18. We're at 16. Okay, we can go bigger. Can we lift the wheel arches up? Let's quickly grab a copy. I wonder if they fixed the resetting issue. Just make sure that the copy works. So I do it multiple times. I don't want to lift the body up. Oh, wrong thing. Because now it just looks like dorkishly tall. I could put a lower side skirt on to try to fix this issue, but I want to see. What's that? That is the wrong thing. That is, yeah, that is the right thing, but it does it the wrong way. That is wheel flare. Why is this not updating? There we go. B pillar, pillar up. Oh, okay, I did have control over this. There we go. What's this? Nothing. Great. Fender height. Okay, I can then? I knew it! Ugh. What? Wait. Oh. That's weird. Let's not. Just, yeah, there you go. Front length. No. Hood slant. No. Oh. Nah. Hood detail, hood detail, hood detail. Quarter rear fender. That's good. Quarter arch size. That just goes inwards and outwards. Yep. Quarter height. There we go. I wish these were next to each other. This will also allow me to make the fender arch size a little bit smaller. I still have that fender height. Good. Okay. That's rectifying that issue. Quarter height, max it out, arch size, bring it down. Okay. It is causing a little bit of jankness in the mesh, but I'm mostly happy with that. Can I raise the rear boot? Rear bumper. What does that do? That slants it inwards. Bumper detail. That slants it inwards. Rear bumper lip. That raises it up. I wish I could have an angle on that. Okay, I think things are really breaking now. Rear detail. Rear agno. Maybe we'll drop the rear agno in a little bit. Oh, you know what? No. Maybe that is right. Bumper detale. What does that do? I can't even see it anymore. Oh. Rear bumper detale. Okay, that gives us that angle that I wanted. Rear length. Rocker detail. We'll leave that. Rocker panel. There's 2 then. Roof height. We've played with that. Wait, there's more than one thing to... Yeah, let's go with that. Roof detale. No. Side detale. Oh, okay, that's on the front. Yeah, arch that in a little bit. Side detale 2. Yep, same thing. Scoot that in a little bit. Side detale entirely. Let's go a lot on that. Okay. All right. It says override. I should have just done that. Okay, we've only got a few little issues here and there. Not everything here has worked quite the way I wanted it to. Does that reset its depth? It does not. Good. It just looks like it resets the depth. But then it comes back out. Good. Okay. If you ever have this sort of stuff where it's exported like this, or it starts just painting over things, just change the depth scale just slightly, and it'll gently fix your issue. Damn it. Yeah, that's working. How are things going up here? They're looking okay. You could do with being a little bit further in. That'll do. Then you... Pressing all the wrong buttons. God, I'm just thinking, there was a whole bunch of wings and everything as well that didn't work very well. I wonder how they've changed now. Let's put on a third tail light. No, we don't want that. I wish I could make this not cut out and then in depth it underneath the glass like a real one. I could just put something on there that is glass. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Now I can never remember. Is it Windows or window glass? It's Windows. Okay. There we go. And then it is underneath there. Okay, well, it kind of pokes through a little bit, which is annoying. I suppose, what are you going to do? What is happening? Is there... Oh, I'm just getting underneath the cutout. Is that what's happening? Okay. There we go. That's better. Unfortunately, though, it is fairly visible. If I could remove the cutout option, that one would be good. The only other thing that I think is really left for them to do, and I'm not sure if they're ever going to do it, is... Say, for instance, this. Say it was a headlight or something, like the front of the car. If I could then have this conform to that body constraint, that would be perfect. But the only thing I can do is use a cutout. Like, it's it's not worked very well. That's the only next thing that I think that they could really do. I don't know how that would be implemented, but if it does get implemented, that'd be pretty awesome. I'm going to add a little bit of aero to the front, and I think we'll be done. Let's try out some of the ones that didn't work very well. For instance, this never worked very well. Am I thinking wrong? Yeah, I might be thinking wrong. How did I used to run it? I can't remember. Maybe I'm confusing that with a different thing. But there was this always. And I never liked the 2 steps that were involved in it. Yeah. You know, okay, let's bring you back. I suppose fixing the having to use 3D placement thing would be another thing that they would have to fix. We got a little bit of like corner coming out there, but this secondary lip thing I never really liked. We can now subset that. That works pretty well. I like that. And then we can also give this plastic. Hasn't worked perfectly. It's really messing up that 3D placement. Oh! I see what's happening. There's a cutout. That's not fully uniform. This is really struggling with the 3D placement, huh? Alright, let's go to 3D. Oh, no. Yes. Damn it. There we go. Okay. We're just going to have to stick that back in then, I suppose. This changes so many things, brah. Noise. There's a cutout? Yeah, I am a little surprised that there is a cutout, but sure. Alright. That's a thing that they can do if they want. Interior. Yes, once again, that is the thing that we are here for. Let's start plopping some stuff in. Now, I could just go lazy, and I think I might grab... Is that... Yeah, okay, we'll grab this one. Which one do we want? Yes, A9 is interior, but it's fairly easy and universal, so we'll just use it. It doesn't match very well, does it? Really want that to be shorter, but yeah, that's gonna affect our alignment. Oh, whoa. Okay. That's still an issue. Trying to place 3D objects, and then it'll just kind of glitch out. Wait, I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Got the right one, finally. This needs to be down here, and it's poking out the sides. That's unfortunate. We'll go with that. We're going to have to also bring this up a little bit. Oh, the wrong buttons. There we go. Good. Now we have access to our middle section. Now, this comes out white, so we're going to change all of that to just some plastic. I still hope that they do bring in the ability to just, like, drag across a material, so then I don't have to now go in for every single one of these. And all of them I have to go through and select, and then they say that, yes, there's the bulk painting option, but I don't want to bulk paint everything, because there's, like, a whole bunch of things that aren't going to fit. And I know that this is a mod, it's not officially a supported thing to do. There. Then I do the same here. You get leather, and this gets even more frustrating now because now there's an extra step involved, or extra 2 steps. Done. Like, see how just annoying that job is? I would rather if there was a better option. I remember asking for that one a long time ago. And then when there's the bulk painting option, I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't really fix my issue. And I think that dash mod that that person made is probably like the best example of that particular problem. Okay. Let's give ourselves our dash filler. Perfect. Okay. And it doesn't bulge out the side. Fill it in. Good. That'll get leather. All right. I'd ever encountered that 3D object placement glitch? Maybe it's because I always use arrows instead of dragging the mouse in 3D? Sure. We will be getting to BeamNG. This is just the first step towards BeamNG. Let's get on some... It fixes door panels! Yes, perfect. Okay, let's grab ourselves a door panel. This has been a problem since, like, the very beginning. If we 2D place this, and then we go in here, and we give it the dark leather treatment. You know, we're just gonna paint the whole thing dark leather. Just give in and be lazy. You would... Oh my god. The only option you really had was a... Oh, wait, maybe it doesn't, actually. Your only option was to, like, scale it to be flatter, but then you'd end up with, like, a very flat thing. I wonder if I go make it nice and 3D, then drag it out, and this also still seals up. If we take... Oh, now it's done wrong. Actually, I have an idea. We can do this with 2 fixtures. Probably could have done it in the first place anyway. All the wrong buttons. I am really struggling today with pressing the wrong buttons. No, I couldn't have done this beforehand. This wouldn't have been available. Something's happening. Getting funky going? In a bit. We're getting there. Give us some time. Alright, we'll do that. Paint you invisible. Then drag you out a little bit. Like that. Okay. Now, if I create a second one, just make you out of leather. Wrong one. Is it this one? That's the one. Yeah, maybe I could have done this. Yeah. Alright, this would have been possible previously. I just didn't think hard enough about it, apparently. But yeah, there we go. That's done. Let's move on. We're going to put in our carpet quickly. Which one is it? Is it? It is that one. There we go. No, it does not fix the thick tunnel wall problem. So let's go ahead, reduce the chassis tunnel size, as always, which is unfortunate. Oh, wait, no, I don't even need to do that. We can paint the top side of the chassis, right? Chassis and chassis. Chassis and carpet. Perfect. All right, you get black cloth. Hey, hey, oh, well. They have a little bit more tweaking to go, but they will get there eventually, hopefully. I wish I could change the depth and width of the chassis tunnel separately. That just kind of sticks out too much, doesn't it? That'll do. Damn, it was so close on that one. They were so close. But if I go to paint the carpet... Oh, because it's counted as part of the chassis, not a part of the carpet. Even though, if we go free cam, it is actually a separate 3D object that floats above. Or am I wrong about that? I think it used to be at some point, right? No, maybe I was wrong. Alright. Hopefully that doesn't come through. In BeamNG, we'll see how that goes. Whatever. We're using all of these new tricks. Let's go with, now, some seats. And then we'll stick our shifter in our boot liner. Seats. What seats do we want? Probably something nice and cushy. What's the difference here? Oh, okay, it's got the fold-down seats. Alright, yeah, we would have that. Oh, okay, these are way too big. Or wide, at least. Good. And then... I got that wrong. Yeah, there we go. That's done. Rear seats? You know what? We're just going to say that this is a coupe. Oh, wait, no, I did put seats in the back, didn't I? Alright, let's get the back seats then. There's no backseat version without seatbelts, so whatever, we'll just go with it. Oh, it reverted the colors. Yay, I love that. Oh. Keep hearing a thing. This vehicle is on the cutting edge? Sure. If it was in a film, it'd probably be on the cutting room floor. I really, really do appreciate all of the good things that automation devs do. Not everything is good. Okay. Does the middle even get a seat, headrest? You know what, let's remove the middle headrest. Oh, no, there's still a brown on it. Where is that? Oh, weird. There we go. Okay. As for the boot area, let's grab... How do I do this? We could just use this, yeah. No. I wanted something a little bit more like that. There we go, that. There we go. Set rotate. How do we do this? I suppose we're going to have to 3D place this, and we'll get the curve in there a little bit. There we go. Seals fairly well. Cool. Grab one more. Ah, damn it. Perfect. But is good enough. I'm happy with that. Okay, let's put in our manual shifter. In fact, now that we have a painted carpet floor, let's sink it down a little bit more. Doesn't seem to be poking through. There we go. That's good. Okay, let's get ourselves our gated shifter, and we're going to do this in 2 parts, because we're going to need to. Where is the gated shifter? I think it's in this mod pack. Yes, it is. Okay. Which one do we go with? Probably something fairly short. You'll go there. Shift node doesn't look right, but whatever. Cool. Okay, so. There we go. Let's duplicate this, but you won't have the shift knob part. Oh. Okay, that's good. And you lose the base part. Okay, how does that look? That looks properly done. Damn it. What is happening? Why did the paints come back? I just tried to Control Z. Yeah, okay, they could improve the Control Z accuracy. Okay. That will do for our shifter. Now, the shifter is the thing that we're going to animate. Now, let's just grab the shifter code. No, this isn't the shifter code. This is just the code. Whatever, that'll do. Then this is prop number 28. Oh, close. 28. 0, 0. Oh. 0. 0 and 0. Okay. This is going to be, we're going to create our own electrics value, and we're going to, yeah, it is going to be its own electrics value. This is going to be Ort Gear will be the name of our shifter. Kakapo. All right, let's, that almost sounds like Kickapoo, to be honest, which, if anybody knows Tenacious D, they'll know that one pretty well. Shooting Brick? A little bit. Have I missed anything? I just finished animating parts for my new remastered rip-off Mitsubishi station. I'm so proud of myself. Starion. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Do we drop the car down a little bit more? I think we dropped the car down a little bit more. Feel like those wheel arches a little bit. That is maxed lowering. How does that look? Yeah. That works. Detailed summary. Nope. Testing. Nope. Where is it? Summary. That's what we want. 28. Ort gear. Let's just make sure that I got that gear selector correct. Yes, 28. Good. 28. Okay. Let's try. Let's not have it packed. That'll do. Okay. I should bring up. How do we? Steam? There we go. Cat, pop. There we go. It's used the name twice? Oh. I wonder, can I... There we go. Okay, we have a secondary access to it now. Unpacked. You. Alrighty. We're going to be making a lower mod. So, this is going to be Camso animated shifter. Perfect. Probably going to be under lower vehicles. Create a new folder. Lower. No. Yes. Lower. What do we got? Where would prop animation... Oh, we got prop lower. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were having a look at this, weren't we? Just under vehicle and props. Lighting scale, deform group, brake group. Well, can we just put it in the root directory of vehicle? I wonder. Can't you folder vehicle? Oh, you know what? It probably needs to be an extension. All right, we're going to go into vehicle, then extension. Is it plural or singular? Plural. Okay. Extensions, and then we'll put it in here. New file. Cam, so God, I'm so clumsy today. Clamso? Wow, my English. Camso. Animated shifter. Dot lower. Okay. Dash overlap on the sides of the door panels? Oh, was it? Oh, well. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Alright, let's have a look at how props work. So now we're getting into the actual lower side of it. Let's bring up the vehicle so we can start getting an idea. I should also double check that the thing itself has exported properly. I can never tell. Body mesh? Okay, it looks like the shifter is there. Good. There we go. This is the part that we'll be working with. And now we know the prop rotation, the prop location. Just like I pretend that rear view mirrors, interior mirrors aren't needed. Yeah. This is a modified car. Doesn't need one of those. You're only looking in the rear if another car is faster than you, and that's not what we're doing. If you drive faster, nobody will be there. So, basically, they're pointless. So, first let's see how our export has worked. Props in here? Props. Got our lights all set up. Aught gear is here. Okay, we can do a string search for aught gear. And then we can grab all of the other information we need from the string search that we do. Let's bring out our car. Oh. I didn't do a lot of things. But we'll figure that out in a bit. Oh, later, I should say. That's not what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do was this. Alright, just to show. There is currently no shifter animations. Alright. Let's have a look at our props go. So, we have a reset, if not prop 0, then nil. Props 0 equal nil. Okay, so they're doing a double check. So they're first checking whether props exist, but if it does exist, make sure that the first entry is not nil. Wait, no. If the props don't exist, and this is... Oh, yes. Okay, so not props is 1. So it's saying if there's not props, or there is props, but it returns a nil value, then prop end, I don't know what -1 is. It just does that. Now, is this for making props, or is this for animating them? Update prop. I should probably have a look. Props. What else we got for props? We got a loader for props. We got mesh stuff under common for props. There's a lot of things in here we don't need right now. Good, okay, that's all cleared up. You forget to add them on every build. Yeah, I forgot the steering wheel and the camera. But this will be so easy to do, hopefully, by the end of this, that it won't be a problem. So what is it doing exactly? Animation type. Animation phase. Oh! Okay, maybe it's in here where the animation is happening. Do we have animation in here? Oh, we don't have animation. Rotation. Convert any possible booleans to 1 or 0. Okay. Value is equal to type of the value. Oh, wait, no. If it... Okay. So it's bringing in 2 things. A value and a prop. Convert any possible booleans to 0 or 1. Type value. And if it's not a boolean, then we get the first one. If it is a boolean, and value does exist, then we get 1 or 0. Oh. Okay. So basically, if value isn't a number, it's going to be value. But why does it ask it again? Sure. I'm not sure what val is meant to be. Where does val go? Linear scale. Scale light brightness. Scale... Oh. So this is only for lights then. All right. Function, update GFX. Does this just start by first booleaning whether it can actually do it? Because prop end, I saw had like a negative value down here. Why would they have it on reset and not just initiation? Or is initiation and reset the same? Initiation and reset both go to reset. Okay, fair enough. So graphics. Local evals is equal to electrics values. For I0, prop end do local props I. If not prop disabled, then update prop. Evals prop func or 0 prop. Ooh. Oh, that's only the first part of reset. So it looks like update GFX is actually doing something. So what is update prop? There's 4 references to it. Okay, there's a prop here. If not prop PID, then... Okay, what do prop lights look like? Kinda exactly the same. Why is this in update graphics? Why is it calling for this basically every time? Oh, is this to have like a smoother? There is no smoothing in here. All right. Set prop light. Update prop, which just goes to here. Update. Here we go. Update prop. That's the one that we want. Okay. We're in vehicle props. We want this. So let's start filling out our code. Local M. Is that correct? Yeah. You know what? We'll just grab you. Doesn't matter. And okay. We'll have an initiation. Though it's probably going to be a different thing. We'll figure that out in a bit. We'll grab you. Put you there. And grab you. Init is probably not going to be correct, but we will go with it for now. It'll probably want something like on something update. In here, we are going to do a prop search. Have we got any requires up here? We do not. We just have props and props and prop gray group. Okay, how does it get props in? It grabs from props. So, comes in update props, prop I, props disabled, electrics failed. Where does it get? Okay, props is a table. Where does props get made? Props comes from vdata props. Okay. Okay. If vdata props Alright, we're going to have to do a little bit of checking of what's inside of vdata props. Select our vehicle. Dump v.data.props. Okay. What we're doing here is, if you're dumping something that's vehicle related, you have to make sure that you got your vehicle selected, and then you use the dump command, and then whatever command you want in thing. Dump will do a few different actions. One thing it can do is it can just dump a table and anything that's inside of it, and a lot of the Lua files do kind of count as tables. The other thing it can do is you can actually execute Lua code from here. But we're just going to dump vdata props to see what's inside of it. And it goes recursively, and it dumps everything that's inside of those as well. So, this is a very long table. We have part origin, part path, part PID, part rotation, shadow. Okay, this is all light stuff. CID, cookie name, flare name. Vehicle headlight flare. What I want is to grab the function. Func break. Okay. Now we know that the thing we're looking for is func. But hold on, no, that's not the whole story. I think we're going to have to do a table search. Because vdata props.func, so what we've got is vdata props, and vdata props did a recursive search. If I just did vdata props, can you see that very well? We'll make that a bit bigger. Vdata props gave us all of the different props, and then inside of those is where the func is. So if I just did that, it would return an error. So I'll just quickly show you what that would look like. .func. And that returns nothing. Not an error, but just nothing. If I try to print it, it would return an error. So instead, we're going to have to look through all of props. So, for A, B in, you know, actually we could do K, V in I pairs, V data props, K in this instance should be a number from 0 to whatever number we go up to. Why is this not moving? There we go. Yeah, as you can see here, that's 0. What's happening? There we go. That doesn't have one. That doesn't have one. Oh. So lights don't get a number? Oh, we don't have the whole table. Alright, we're going to open up the log. So there's limits to how much you can show in the thing. I think that's deliberately set. What we can do quickly is have a look at our log. So dump. Okay, here we go. This is our dump. And the first one does not start with a number, and it just goes straight into values. Okay, so what was the thing that I saw? Not only the 0, CID. Okay. CID. How many are there? CID 2? CID 1? So they have a CID, but they don't have a table iterator number. How does that work? Curly brackets. These are square brackets, so it's not related to that, unless they all get brought into this. All right, let's go down to where our CID is 0. Okay. Nope, still going. Oh god, there's a lot of lines of code in here. Thousands, in fact. We then start a different type of bracket system. This comes to an end, starts a new line. This comes to an end, starts with a number and then a new line. How does... How many of these are there? There's just the one. Are these libraries instead of tables? So I have heard of libraries, dictionaries, and metadata tables, but I don't know what they are. So we're going to go with it. K is going to be the number, V is thing. So in our search for the tables, this is why I'm getting confused. This is the K value, and this is the V data. Every table... Oh, I suppose I should maybe grab it a little bit more like this. Except it's including this bracket as well. So everything inside of here is inside of that. Oh, it didn't go all the way to the end? Sure, whatever. We'll ignore that. But these ones don't seem to have the key. They just have the value up here. How does that work? Translation, bracket in, bracket end. Translation, bracket in, bracket end. And then it's got a key. So I don't know how that's working. Or are they saying that the key is the table? I didn't know that you could make a key basically anything you wanted. But then, what is the value? Oh! Open... open, open, closed, open, closed. No, okay. Open, closed, closed. I am so confused. Even an array has numbers. Maybe it's not I pairs. Maybe it's just, we'll go with pairs. What, hold on. Have a look how they go through their props. VData props. How many times does VData props get called? Just the once? Pairs. Break group. Table size props. Reset. Props. That's in break groups. Deform groups. Really? Yeah, I'm confused. I pairs, break group, deform group. Oh, they're iterating through it with an I function. Oh, yes, of course. Okay, so they want to go in order, like an array, except here's a little tidbit of information about Lua that I never realized was a problem, and I thought, sure, whatever, whenever I heard this thing, until I started to work on this latest mod. Lua is one of, if not the only one, probably not the only one of the very few where it starts its array tables at 1 instead of 0. And it has a particular search iteration function to go through all of the array stuff in very specifically the order from 1 to whatever number. The problem is every other code, including the game engine code, or almost every other code, I should say, including this game engine code, starts at 0 instead, which means that working in order doesn't necessarily work, and you would have to do a normal search as opposed to a thing. We don't care about it being in order, though. We're just going to grab all of the props and just ask, is, if v dot, so now we're going, dot is signifying we're going to the table. V is a table, data is a table, props is a table. I might actually change this. Val. Doesn't matter what we call these because we're assigning the name here. So V is a table, data is a table, and we're going inside of props as a table. We're now going into VData props here, and we're going into now the table. So say, for instance, we're looking at the one we want. We are now K here and V here. We could type in like print K, and K would be 0. And if we tried to print value, it would go, table value. Which would be its own hassle. But now, if we press the dot on that with the print function, val.func, which is what we want, it's going to then go inside of this table, func, and then this. So we're going to type if val.func, then, no, wait, no. What I want to do is know if it exists and... So, hold on. Does everything else have a func? Okay, everything is in here seems to have a func. If vdel func equals... What did I call it? I called it something. It's written in here. Here we go. Auth gear. Then. Okay. So now, it's going to iterate through all of the VData props, and it's going to try to see if there's something called auth gear under value func. So this whole table is value, or val, I should say, and in here it has func, and then it has this. So if it has that name in there, then we're going to set a local shifter props. We're going to make this a table as opposed to one thing. That way, if you wanted to do some more animation, like have more than one shifter animation, like have a shifter and a logo on top of it sort of thing, you could do that. We're going to figure out that a little bit in a second. Table.insert. How does tables work again? I can't remember. And in here we're going to want to add val. I think this will go in and this will make an array, which is a type of table, with a value, a number of whatever. I think it just adds on to the end, and val. Then end. End. Let's go back here. I'm just going to do an else end. Else print failed to find shifter. Good. So we have a feedback to let us know if we've stuffed up or not. Now, is this extension going to be called by default, or do I have to set up a scripts file? I think I probably have to set up a scripts file. Let's try it out. Control L. Probably not going to return what we want. You know, I should probably also do a separate print in here. Print. Making it into prop animation. Okay, doesn't look like it's here. Let's go Control L first. It's probably not going to change anything. Okay. Don't see it there. Okay, looks like we're going to need to create a scripts thing. If I just hit new table, yeah, it's going to create it as a subtable. I hate that. Scripts. And Camso shifter. Now I'm trying to figure out how to make ETKK series turn into fastback. Sure. Welcome. Panyawat Boon Yarit. This is going to be Camso shifter. Script? No, I can't remember how to do this. I wrote a whole thing on how to do these. BeamNG. That's not what I want. Here we go. What do I want? Profile page. Threads by me. Mod script documentation. Here we go. Unless they've added it. BeamNG mod script. Mod script. Oh, this wasn't here previously. Oh, this happened before I made my thing, did I? Well, seems that somebody else was on the ball. I'm going to go to the wiki and see if I can find mod script in here yet. Mod script. No, can't. All right. Actually, I should leave that open anyway. Let's grab you. Oh, I named a file. Let's delete you. New file. So shifter dot lua. There we go. We'll change that in a bit. Let's have a look at what they say about it. You should also have a console window open as soon as possible to monitor any logging messages. Use the tilde key to open and close it. It should contain these loads. Replace my mod with your mod name. Then, okay, that's not quite right. Oh. Alright, well, maybe we'll just call it that. Extension, let's grab your name. Can I just put it straight in? I didn't think that worked. Any errors? I'm not seeing any errors. You know what? I have to reactivate it. I'm not seeing relevant errors. Nothing here. Control R. Maybe I've named the mod script file wrong. Is this just meant to be called mod script? I can't even remember. Ah, yeah, it is just called mod script. Uppercase or lowercase? Uppercase. There we go. Change the name of something. Have to reactivate it. I am not getting the print function that I asked for, but let's try it out now. Still not getting the print that I wanted. I wonder if it's not liking the on extension loaded. Or maybe I've got a nomenclature wrong. Lower vehicles extensions. You know what? Let's just double check that we've spelled that correctly. That's not right. Here. That's not right. Here. That's not right. Here. There we go. That's the one. Jesus Christ. Rename. Copy. Exit. It looks to be right. That's wrong. Let's see about the nomenclature of the folder directory. Yeah, I feel that They didn't have this right. I think you have to have the dot thing in there now. So let's put... Oh, maybe it doesn't like being in the root directory of extensions. Let's just see what it takes to get there, though. We'll give it a try. Okay. That has not given us the print that we want. Okay. Maybe it doesn't like being in the root directory of extensions. New folder. Camso shifter. Then rename. Okay. Extensions usually processes things by like during loading, and then it makes a table. So there's an extensions table, and then Camso, like I would have thought that this would have just been inside of there, but I know that sometimes it likes to be inside of subfolders, so I made my own folder, and then we've got Camso shifter under there. And the way that it knows to search for different directories is you don't use forward slashes, but you use underscores instead. Though, if we have a look at my example here, we do have forward slashes, so maybe I'm wrong about that. Let's see if underscores work. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything. Okay. Let's try forward slashes. I'd just like to reiterate on my experiences to make sure that things work. You know what? Save that. I changed the directory of something. Have to reactivate it. Let's just make sure that did that change anything? It did not. Extensions unavailable. All right, let's give it Control L. Extension unavailable. Cancel shifter extensions. So saying that it's unavailable. All right, let's try the forward slashes. Because I know that sometimes it'll have multiple different ways of things working. Still saying that it's unavailable, but it's got the old underscore version. Oh. Oh, that's in-game. What the fuck is that sound? We're not getting it. So, extension unavailable. I'm going to try deactivating and reactivating. But it's still got the old name wording there. I'm going to relaunch the game. Last night I tried to do ETK front and swap with BX series, and answer is quite funny. sure. Also, my computer is really whirring up a lot today. Okay, so. Yeah, it's giving us the underscore version, not the version that I just iterated. And this is saved. That is up to date. So what am I doing wrong? Camso shifter, camso animated shifter, camso shifter, camso animated shifter. Morning for you? Alright. It is 2:55 p.m. If it's that time for you... Actually, I suppose if it's like just past midnight and you're saying morning. I suppose in New Zealand it would be fairly morning. Extensions, camso shifter, camso animation. Why is this not working? I grabbed the names directly. I can use your Discord name? That's going to be hard for me to remember. If I don't see it directly in front of me, I'm just not going to remember. Alright, let's have a look. Mods root directory. Scripts folder, then create a unique folder name with no spaces, special characters in that folder, modscripts.lua. That's correct. So it's getting here, and it knows what to load. That seems to be exactly the same spelling. Then why is it failing? Do they use underscores on theirs? You're in Pakistan? Alright. It's morning in Germany. I suppose it would be fairly late in Europe. So I get that. Does this have to be a vehicle extension? I know I can type in the full directory. Can we search for this, please? My mod, my extensions. Okay, let's see what that does. Extensions. Live BeamNG extensions can easily scalable when extending functionality. BeamNG extensions allow to mesh manipulate pieces of code together. Need to modify visual files, blah blah blah, and Word. Make your mod admissible in there. For example, you could write a mod that reacts when the slow motion system is used without needing to edit the official slow motion. I actually inadvertently used this, not realizing that they had documentation on this. Once your mod is packed into a zip, the extension files should land somewhere in lower vehicle extensions. That's good. Using an extension you create won't be loaded until you write explicit code for it to be loaded. For example, this. Once a BeamNG extension has been loaded, you can access it in this table. This loads my mod, my extension. Once BeamNG extension has been loaded, you can access its table. My mod, my extension, my function. My mod, my extension, my data 20. So they want underscores. And they don't want the dot extensions, or that's different because they got extensions.load. And this would load extensions my mod. So this is looking to be correct. Except here in their example, they don't have that stuff. Also, I think they've done this wrong as well, which is why I'm not so keen on believing them. The underscore would be read then as a directory marker. Because it's saying that between my mod and my extension, there's an underscore, and then that's saying that it gets changed to this. So what they're actually saying here is there would be an extension with my, a folder called my, and then a mod called mod.lower. See, that's not great. What's your mod tutorial? I can't select the engine for the Miramar even when zipped. Oh yeah, the Earth rotates the other way around, doesn't it? So yeah, okay, the time zone. Okay, yep. Sorry, I was getting confused about time zones there for a second. Select the engine for. So I've got a lot of mods. You're gonna have to be a little bit clearer. Replace my mod with your. Yeah. So I don't fully trust this. I think that's wrong. Also, he writes his slashes the wrong way. I don't think that's just me. Yeah, he's writing his slashes the wrong way. Your choice will dictate which virtual machine BeamNG extension can be used. See source code location for additional context. Once your mod is packed into a zip file, the extensions files should land somewhere in there. Your choice will dictate which virtual... Oh, okay, yep. Extension you create won't be loaded until you write explicit code for that to be loaded. I'm going to have a look at the default extensions in vehicle. Vehicle, extensions. Let's go profiling. I don't know what that is, but we'll go with it. There is no local M. Really? There is local M. Let's go into test. Yeah, there's local M there. Local M there. With return M, what have they got here? They have... Oh. Oh. On extension loaded. I knew it. We might actually leave out reset. Call this on extension loaded. Okay, cool. I need to go toilet. I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy looking at Pippa. Did you all enjoy Pippa's company? How to start modding video. There is no... Can't select the engine for the... Yeah, I'm a little bit lost on what you're trying to say there. Anyway, let's go with on extension loaded instead. And it still says it's unavailable. The weird thing is usually it'll tell you more about the issue. But it's not telling me. Dump extensions. This is going to have a lot, but we're going to give it a try. Yeah, this is probably too big. Oh no. Has this dumped the file called extensions? Which would make sense. Not quite what I was going for, though. Vehicle. There is no vehicle.extensions. There's electrics. There's no extensions file. So it must be loading up all of the things that we got. Probably no call for this. Booster and quick access. Do these things come up? What are the public things? Request items, select items. All right. What are they? Are they in? Quick access. No, there's multiple extension. Okay, so alrighty. Gameplay statistics module. Watch burnout. Gameplay statistics module. Did you say? So we have the name and the path. Okay. Watch burnout. There we go. And then inside of watch burnout, we have workload. Which is this one. Workload then says to do watch burnout. Weird that they did that, but okay. That works. Alright. So we're looking for anything at this level. And yeah, I just don't think I'm going to see my mod here. What was it? Camso animated shifter. I wonder if it's because there's an error in my code. Okay, if there's an error in your code, it will fail to load it deliberately. Print working. Sure, we'll just go with that. And get rid of you. Except maybe it does need a reset. Probably not, though. Yeah, there's no reset here. Though we might do that. We'll work on that in a bit. How is offset done by automation? Is it... That's base rotation. No, okay, let's go to our props. Props here uses base translation 0. Oh, because I gave it 0. Normally, there'd be something at least. Sure. Oh, it's based upon those nodes. Okay. Based upon... Yeah, okay, yep. Alright. Let's go with looking for errors. So, how does a normal mod script load? Oh, sorry, a normal thing. Local M equals that. Good. Then it goes... Okay, there's an empty space there. Created our thing. Local watch for burnouts. On extension loaded comes first for us. Except on extension loaded comes afterwards. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Usually on extension loaded comes first. Anyway, we got all of the ends, got this, and return M. Okay, so any scripting errors? We got a beginning and an end, got a beginning, else and an end, got a beginning and an end. Let's comment that out quickly. No, it still says that it's not available. Lure vehicle extensions. Vehicle extensions. Vehicle extensions. Folder. And then the thing. And the folder and then the thing. Doing the wrong thing. Here we go. In here. We could probably use, if this doesn't work, at the end of this, go like a if shifter props equals nil, then that should work. That's not the right thing. Extensions unload. And then we'll unload ourselves. I wonder if that'll work or not. You're up for a stream, Ryan D? Well, it's not going to be a high-octane one. So let's hope that. What operating system? Linux Mint. There's 3 references to unload. Where's the last reference? Apparently it's off the screen. All right. This will tell BMG extension system to load, unload these extension dependencies if you also organize the hook function called keep extensions loaded. I'm going to try extensions.load. That was the wrong thing to do. There we go. I doubt that's going to work. That was the wrong thing to press. Control L is what I wanted. Extension not available. Cancel that. Located. This is what I was thinking of. So this will tell me why it's not working. Please make sure to call set extension unload mode to have this. I wish they had proper documentation for this. So frustrating. So, Camso shifter, Camso animated shifter, not located at Camso animated shifter. Located at Camso animated shifter. So, it's said to avoid something. What did it say to do? There's a syntax in the form of extensions. Okay. Maybe I'll try that extensions there then and see if that fixes the issue. Hold on, I just realized I didn't save the update thing. Okay, so it doesn't like the dot because it's not a table yet, obviously. I know I can give it the full directory, but I don't want to have to do that. That was the wrong button to press. Here we go. So it doesn't find that either. Alright, let's get rid of you. Vehicle extensions. That was the wrong. Once again, that was Control R. Okay. Lower vehicles extensions. Cancel shift to that. There. Vehicle extensions. Cancel. Lower end expected to close function on line 5. Okay. Finally, we get a result. So this has started and it expects an end, but it's got an end. Oh. That was something we changed after the fact. Let's just make sure that this works then. Looks like it worked. Making it to prop animations. Perfect. Okay. Let's see if we can get rid of this. See if that works. Make it to prop animations. I also want to, I'm just going to reactivate this for now. And we're going to put another print in here if it succeeds. Print found the tables, found our exact table. Then we have an issue. 13, end expected. If, end. We have 2 starts. We have 1, 2 ends, if, end. The function starts, the function ends, function starts, function ends. I wonder if it's... Wouldn't be else, would it? End on line 13. Oh, of course. I put the else end in the wrong place. I'm such an idiot. I put it in the table search. Here. There we go. I'm so dumb. Alright, that might have been the whole problem all along. But it just wouldn't tell me. Extension not available. Are you kidding me? Wait, do I have to Control R then? Okay, you know what? Let's try Control R. Then Control L. Son of a shit. Control L. Alrighty. V and nil value. Are you kidding me? Making it into prop animations. So we're getting to here, but it's not making it to here because it's saying that VData props is not a thing. Alright, how do we get VData into here? v.data. v.data should be available here. Or is this because we're loading at the wrong time? No, this should be loading at the right time. Obj. Okay. No, we don't want it. We want it here. If obj dot, what do we got here? How many objs? One objs? Two objs? What do we got for objs? Ground speed. Let's go with that. Then print this. And wait, no. Else print failed. And all right, this will basically just tell us whether the vehicle's there or not. Multiple errors. Love it. But that does help us. Okay, so attempt to index obj. Obj is a nil value. Okay, thank you. So we're loading at the wrong time. We're loading before the vehicle loads. How do we get it to load properly? What am I doing? I am trying to make an animated shifter setting. The problem is I need to figure out how to work their system to have on extension. So here's the thing. On extension loaded in vehicle extensions camso shifter should only load once the vehicle is ready. But we are getting into here. What are the other errors we got? So it's trying to get obj a nil value. It is no. Okay, so it's failed cascadingly. Update first frame. Input actions, that's also going to be of the same cascade. Input bindings, yep. Okay, I recognize all of those. All right. Let's leave that up. Okay, well, there was errors, but it didn't tell me that there was errors. Weird. Okay. We're calling it the conventional way now. We are making it to prop animation, making it into prop animation. So we're getting to here. It's getting to here and saying there is no obj. Okay, let's see where obj gets done. It's two of them. Yeah. So obj should just exist. All right, let's get rid of obj for now. And let's see if it still tells me that vdata props doesn't exist, which almost guarantee you it does. V is a nil value. Okay, so I wonder if I need to bring in JBeam data or something. v.data. Okay, we're going to start searching for v.data in a whole bunch of these. It'll probably be under here, maybe? Really? No? Probably under here. Really, no v.data here either. Oh! v.data is in here. How does it get v.data? Build container cache. So I suppose it depends where build container cache comes from. How do I model a BeamNG chassis in Blender? I mean, I could tell you, but it would take really long, and it would probably be wrong. So I'm not gonna bother with that. Is it being called before v.data exists? Maybe, because v.data just looks like it just exists. It has to be that it's being called too early. Profiling. No, scenarios. There's one in here that's commented out under apply boost. There's a v.data here. Get mass. Probably called from a different place though. What I'm hoping to do is to find v.data called in like an on update or something. Or a extension load. There's a lot in here. On debug draw. Debug draw. On extension loaded. We're in on extension loaded and it has v.data. I know this is under tech, but it should just exist then, should it not? I'm going to ask if wheels.wheels. I know that's a thing that should be here. If wheels.wheels, then print found some wheels. Please don't go into protection mode and leave it up. Okay, good. Just left it up. Wheel is a nil value. My bad. Else print didn't find wheels. Okay. Okay, making the proper animation. Wheels is a nil value. Okay, so it's just being called too soon. So is it you? Are you the problem? Do I put this into auto? Which auto is an extension directory that's hidden but gets used. It's weird that it's trying to load an extension for a virtual machine that doesn't exist yet. Why would it do that? Let's have a look at how the extensions are written again. You know, require the extension, you must unload it. Extensions unload. Keep extensions loaded when they aren't necessary. Avoid that. So in here, your choice will dictate which Lua virtual machine the BeamNG extension can be used. In which the BeamNG extension can be used. Okay. Use source code location for additional context. Source code location. Folder structure. UI stuff, vehicle stuff, game engine stuff, common stuff. So when these have their things on debug draw, But on an extension... I wonder if this doesn't get called immediately. Wonder if this loads afterwards. Or I wonder if instead we get rid of the camset shifter stuff and just have it in raw extensions. Completely broke mods, huh? Starting by being broken. But it's not telling me my issue. Extension unavailable. Love that. Oh, wait. Reload the car. Then Control L. That'll fix it. Okay, now, tell us our problems. Extension not available. Okay, so why? Let's comment you out. Just entirely. Wonder if I have to control R first. Alright, let's try controlling R. Then Control L. Still unavailable. Let's force its hand. Making it into prop animations. Okay, now it works. That was the wrong thing to do. That's what I wanted. And then we get our errors. Let me guess, wheels is a nil value. Why? Why is it trying to load it before the virtual machine is loaded? This doesn't make sense. Is it completely... Oh, weird. It's not... Sure. Can I get my camera back into place? That would be great. Let's reload the game. This isn't frustrating at all. Alright. Do wonder. See, a vehicle is It is a virtual machine. Okay, what do we got? Making into prop animation. Perfect. Okay, so. Hold on. Making into prop animation. Loading screen. Showing load. UI. Waiting for UI. Loading screen. Waiting. Extension free roam. Saving. Loading level. So it's coming in before loading level. Open project. Art sound F mod. Blah, blah, blah. Some sort of error. Then it loads the vehicle. I'm going to try Control L again. And see where my thing shows up. Making to prop animations. No ref notes found. Using default fallback. Camera switch to orbit. Try deactivating some mods that I don't need. And shift I need. I need you. You. Yeah. Oh. Okay, let's see if that fixes up some of whatever the hell this is. The extension is unavailable now. Why would you do that to me? I didn't change anything. Why? Well, now it's not throwing an error. But it's also not even working. Did I accidentally deactivate my mod? I accidentally deactivated the wrong mod. Whoops. Thanks, yeah. You saw that I did that. I thought I was being so careful to not do that, but no, it turns out I am an idiot. I think I have to reload the car before I can get it to work. Oh no, making it prop animation. Okay, so. Up until the point in which it gets to that, we've just checked the Linux distribution for some reason. Play mode cluster, markers cluster. Loading mission stuff. Processing chunk, could not create description. Loaded bindings. Mount entry for mods. It looks like it's loading before the car. Here it says no ref notes found. Going to fallback. I wonder if we get another reference to ref nodes, or if it doesn't print if there's ref nodes found. We're only starting to see references to player 0 at this point. But that's to do with some sort of like force feedback thing. Force feedback was also mentioned earlier as well. So, we cannot rely on ModScript to load our thing, which really, really sucks. That is actually a problem. I could put this in the auto folder instead, so it will just load automatically and I don't have to use this extension load thing. And then... yeah, that might be what we do. Extensions, camster shift. We're going to make a new folder. Auto. Then we're going to move our shifter into here. Yes. Uncomment you. Cancel. That's what I want. Extensions, unload. Auto. What's the name of our thing? Let's grab the name. Does it have to be in quotes? It does. Okay, hopefully this will unload itself, and hopefully it won't have a problem with unload with ends afterwards. I really don't know how that's going to work. Good morning. For once I did not set an alarm. How's your backfill? Doing a lot better. I remembered some exercises to help me with my back, and I just remembered I have to sit up straight as well. One of the things that seems to do it, and I don't know why, is if I lean forward. If I do this, I will be in excruciating pain in a very short amount of time. Sitting up straight is also quite important. Okay, we're in the section here. Let's comment this out. We don't need you no more. I wonder if this will allow me to unload still. Okay, we do not have... oh, wait. I have to deactivate and reactivate. Alrighty. Okay, that looks fine. Reload the car. Found the tables, failed to find the shifter. Found the tables, found our exact shifter, our exact table. Okay, good. So this is working. Let's change this to DD. Now what'll happen? Can we still do... failed to find shifter? What happens if we go now... print working? Yeah, wait, we never had the print working thing. Oh. That was my bad. There we go. Okay, it is working now. Now, what if I change this to DD? Okay. Alright, so it loads in, but it doesn't say that this is nil. Print found the silly nil. And we'll just put a bunch of numbers in there so it'll be easy to spot. Okay. You know what? I didn't do that right, but we're gonna Control L, Control R. Else print is not nil. Try that. Do I have to Control L for this, or okay, is not nil. Okay, so I've done this wrong then. 1. Now, will this unload itself? Found the silly nil, but it still is loaded. Okay, it won't unload itself. There's no error to say that the extension unload will work. I'm not getting any response from that. You made the body? Awesome. Congratulations. It seems that I can't use extension unload maybe on auto things. No, I have an idea. Camso shift checker. Okay. In here, we're not going to have this. We're not even going to have that. This is going to be that NOP value, which means that it doesn't work. No reset as of yet. Actually, you know, we'll leave that there. Don't need wheel stuff. We'll leave that open for now. Then get into prop checker. Oh, save that. Then we're over here. Okay. Now, we're going to call this. That extension.load thing that we were looking at earlier. That's what we're going to grab. Extensions.load. Then copy relative path. Don't need you either. You get replaced with an underscore. You get turned into that, and then I think this all becomes quoted. Okay, then we come into here. We don't need the wheel stuff because we already validated that it does, in fact, work. Camso shifter. Oh. Camso shifter. And the update GFX will just do the normal check there. Wrong thing. Okay. Doesn't look to be throwing any errors. Then let's reload the car. Extension unavailable. Camso animated shifter located to that. How does this work again? Is it in quotes? It is. Oh. Dot. Load. Animation. Can we put in this? Is that a thing I can do? I don't know if it is. Once a BeamNG extension has been loaded, you can access its table. Did BeamNG Drive get an update? Not recently. We're going to grab Load Animator. And we're going to make this. M.load animation. You know what? I'm going to make this load camso animation. It's equal to that. Then this will be after on extension loaded. Local. Prop ID end. Oh, function. Print. Hey, at least we are making it here now. Okay. Let's try this out. Probably shouldn't have this here. We'll just disable that for now. You know, I don't remember whether I changed anything specifically to do with the name, so we're just going to deactivate and reactivate. Okay. Looks good. Cool. Reload the car. Making it to prop checker. Found tables, found shifter, found tables, found shifter, all that. Failed to find shifter. Wait. Oh. There we go. There we go. Extensions unavailable. Why? You are inside of that? Yeah. Yeah, you are. And we even copy and pasted. I wonder if we use that. And that should work. Hey, here we go. Found the silly nil. Okay, the unload is... Okay, so it's getting to here. And it's saying that it's found this. Okay, so what happens if I unpause? Well, let's start doing that working. Good. Okay, and if I reload now... Do that. Then... It unloads itself. Good. Okay, that works. Perfect. All right. We don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. This actually won't even load if there is no accompanying prop found. So I don't even actually need that. Well, at least we know that that works. I thought it was going to have a problem with the fact that there were two more ends that needed to be called. Because I know that when there's like return and stuff like that, to end a function, whatever, it gets complicated. Okay, so now we grab that stuff that we wanted. We don't need you. Actually, I wish I could send this thing over so I wouldn't need to do this twice. Yeah, let's do that again. Local function prop ID and then from here actually, we're going to do this a little bit different because we're still inside of the table making at the moment, and we don't want to send out each an individual time. We're going to go if shifter props 1, then is that how I had it? I can't remember. Whatever, that should do it. Then this. Except this is going to send shifter props. End. Yeah. Okay. That's good. It should then load this. Print. We're just going to double check, and we're going to see which one goes first. Extension loaded or this? Load in... Nope. This. I think this will come second. I mean, oh, not only that, it is in second. I wonder if I have to use the underscore stuff, or dots. Okay, so, failure. Attempt to call load cam, so that, a nil value. Okay, so... camso shifter dot that. Well, that fixed the issue. No. Camso shifter is a nil value. Will that do it? Extensions dot that. No. Oh, that's how it goes? Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. That's how we call it. Then we put, yep, good. Okay, then put... Where's the table? There it is. That into there. Perfect. I was looking right at it and didn't work. Nil value. Love that for me. What? Once the extension is loaded, it can be accessed like this. And what I want to do is call that. So my underscore mod. Underscore being the directory designation thingy, the name of the file, the name of that. Okay. Copy relative path. Oh. I called it the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay. The problem, as always, is the big fleshy bit in front of the computer. There we go. So what was the print here? Loaded into CamSo. Load CamSo animation. Good. Okay, but that does come second. On extension loaded, I don't think we need that right now, so we're just gonna comment you out. That can stay, but also commented out as well. All right, so we have prop ID. From here, we're going to attach that to shifter props. Shifter props is equal to prop ID. Okay, so we have our thing. If shift... No, we don't need to do an if. This is just going to be an animation, and it's just going to be here. Okay. This guy is the best of BeamNG modders. I don't know about that. So what we're going to do is now that... because we didn't want this to load up if there was no prop animation, because we... that would just be a waste of resources. If I had, like, on update GFX here, it would constantly be going to that, going like, hey, is this here? Is this here? Is this here? Is this here? And if it's not, then that's just a lot of wasted questions. Instead, we'll check to see if it exists. Then if it does, then it goes to here and it says, hey, you can activate now. So the whole thing is loaded. And then it loads in the details that we had. And we're now going to activate the animation in the update animations thing. Which is here. And this is the one we want. Prop PID. Okay. Update prop. For prop comes in as just props. So I think we're right here. Prop is equal to props. Oh, okay. Where does props come from then? Okay, props is equal to vdata nodes. The vdata props. All right, I'm mistaken. Local props. We don't even need to define that. In here, props will be that. Good, so that's set. We will just compare between these two. So this is now a table. For... We want this. I don't think I need a 4 for this. Okay, we're going to have to figure out what prop and PT and PR are exactly. Prop.hidden, that's not going to be a thing for us. Value is going to be the amount that we change something. Okay, can we set a prop value? Set. You know what, actually. Update. Prop update. Where does prop update happen? It only happens here. So this is on the game side. So prop is... PT is prop.translation. P. Okay. We can grab these. That's fine. Now, this should set we should also probably do a check as well on like yeah, okay, there's some performance things that'll come later. Prop is equal to that. Update is going to get it's updating every single time. It's going through the table every single time. That seems a bit inefficient, but sure, okay. Local function update GFX. For KV in. That's not the right way to do it either. Key value in pairs. Shifter props. Okay. Now we're in for each individual prop, so we're good there. Oh. This is going to go for each of them. Key is going to be just the number, probably. Value. Prop. Props? I don't think we actually need props, but you know what? We'll have that loaded there anyway. That's fine. Let's see if that just chucks an error to start with. Yep, it did. Line 7. Wait, what the f... When did I do that? Okay, fatal lower error anyway. That's fine. That's good. Okay. Attempt to perform arithmetic on global val and nil value. Okay. Okay, so we should find out. So it's getting all the way to here and it's having no problems whatsoever. That is fine by me. Now, val comes in here under update prop and eval's prop function. So this is always going to turn the prop into a 0 or a 1 What is val? Val is prop.disabled. So why did I suppose that has to turn into a number, maybe because they don't handle Booleans very well over on the game engine side? Oh, but they want to do maths upon it. If not prop disabled. Okay. Then val local val is equal to 1. Val is equal to 0. And okay, 0 should mean that it is not disabled. Let's see if that clears that one up. 36 max is a nil value. 36. Oh, is this meant to be math.min and max? Math.min. They probably just shortened this earlier. Math.max. Okay, math, min, and max are just trying to find out positive and negative values. Perfect. All right. Let's go with actually adding our code now. So, I set the multiplier to 0 and whatnot. I think we can change that. Let's go in here. For A, B in pairs. Oh, I can do I pairs. Well, we got this now. Do B dot multiplier is equal to 1. That was my bad. And what else do we do? Prop minimum, prop maximum. What is prop.min.max? Let's see if we get any errors from that. Okay, cool. Let's do that v.dump thing, except we're going to do it on a normal vehicle. One not so jank. v.data dump v.data dot props 1. Let's see what values are in there and make sure that we got our vehicle selected. Good. Alright, what do we got in here? So, for the very first one, min and max. Oh, they're the minimum and the maximum, huh? Okay, so what I'm trying to do at the moment is trying to find out what prop update wants and what it's trying to do. So, this becomes a little bit easier the more you start to understand how this is going. This is sending over to the game engine something that I cannot see. It's just not an option for me. But I know that in here goes the ID of the thing. So that would be PID 1, which is equal to CID. I don't know why they're different, but whatever. This is meant to be probably the translation values, which is what we're going to be modifying, along with the rotation values, which there's 3 of. Then this one is to do whether it's going to be hidden or not. Then value, which is going to be something to do with the function. I don't really know. I'm assuming. So, no, we know that the value is to do with it being disabled or not, if it's hidden. Like, if it gets destroyed, I'm assuming it disappears, and what that's doing is flipping this over to a 1 to say that it is destroyed. Then the next one is this plus that. So, prop rotation. We have in here base rotation and rotation. I reckon we could play on base rotation, to be honest. Base rotation. That way we actually don't need the multiplier at all. Then I'm going to do a counter. Local. No, that's no good. I want it out here. Local. Damn it. Local. Counter. Animation. All we're gonna do is test to see if this is working. It's equal to 0. Okay, don't need that. Local. Counter animation is equal to counter animation plus 1. Then, actually, is it in degrees? It might be in degrees. We'll go with 0.1 for now. We'll still be able to see it in real time. Then, oh wait, no, this is only. Oh, because this will only take in the correct. Okay, yep, no, that actually won't work. We'll still play with it, but we have to also then change the prop minimum and maximum values. That's the wrong thing. There we go. No. Plus. That's wrong. Yeah, okay. In these. We're just trying to rotate it at the moment. Let's have a quick look. Is our shifter in the right place? Yes, it is. Alright. Now, if I am correct, this should start just rotating on all 3 axes. Has it not done update GFX? Let's do a quick print. Print Making it to animation. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put in the minimum and maximum values. B dot min is equal to 360. B dot max is equal to 360. I should probably just make that 0. Which probably means I don't need to do it, but that's fine. Let's remove all of these print functions. We don't need as many of these anymore. Leave that one in. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Oh. Else. Print. Failed. To find camso shifter to animate. Found our exact thing, failed to find camso shifter to animate. Really? How's it failed to do that? Are we not loading into here at the moment? Print, making it to load. Found our exec table and failed to load. How does that work? Oh! I commented out the wrong part. Are you making a comically large shifter for the bolide? No. That was in the picture, was actually just the thing. What we're trying to do is animate shifters without having to have all bulky extra code. So, we have our table. So that's all good, but we're not making it into here, are we? Hold on. Okay, no, it is making it into here. Okay, so we're making it into here. Oh, prop is from here. We should go with, props. PID. Okay. Line 36. Okay, so it's in here. Prop.pid. That. Yeah, okay, that's what we want. Good, okay. Anybody need me to explain what that does? That should... this is the table, and in there we had the PID, and then we're going with props, which is the actual VData props, getting the real value as opposed to just our initially stored value. Because we stored it at the beginning, not updating, which vdata.props gets updated all the time. So, counter animation doesn't seem to be working. Really? I'm going to try Control L. Seems good. Alright. So this is not animating. Minus 360. Let's go with that. Min, max, and... what are the other values meant to be in a... that's the one. Min, max, offset, multiplier. Offset will be 0. Ah. What we're going to want to do here... what I'm trying to do is figure out what this is. Prop multiplier, prop min, prop max, prop offset. Which, this should be the animation, right? Where does it get the animation from? So it looks like it's updating translation somewhere. No, it's not. Rotation? It's not. Prop update? Update GFX is doing that. I wonder, what happens if I change that 0 to a 1? Doesn't change. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's change it here. We are not disabling it. Let's do some maths on this. If this is meant to be like 360, prop multiplier is 1. Where does the animation come from? Is the animation done somewhere else? Because all it's doing is update prop, and then it's calling in prop. So... props is equal to... you know, that's correct. So what is the math here? Value which will be, if it's 0, it's just not going to bother to do the animation. So this is the math max one, which means it's looking for math.max. Wait. Let's double check that math min and max is actually what it's calling here. Max. Max is equal to, yep, math.max and min. Okay. Value. What would value be? Welcome, Australian Road Timelapse. How's it going? I'm going to move this one. It's not really going to change much. We'll make it a bit shorter and easier to see. Multiplier times prop minimum, prop maximum, prop offset. So what exactly is it animating? Is this the part that animates? Where's like electrics dot values? Electrics dot values, evals goes into here. So value is the thing. Okay. Value is not a 0 or a 1. Why would value ever be a Boolean then? That doesn't make sense to me. Ray, thanks. How about you? I'm doing all right. Forgot to do my vocal warm-ups before I started streaming, so my voice is probably going to go after a bit. Let's try that. It seems to be not failing. But it doesn't seem to be updating. I wonder if obj prop update doesn't work from here, and if it needs to be done from elsewhere. Where is props update done? Update. Prop update. So we already checked prop update. It's not done here. And the only update props is done here. Wonder if there's more vdata.props. vdata.props. Really? This is the only place where vdata.props is called in the entire... Huh. Alright. Let's have a look at other props. Props. We had wheel forces, right? Oh no, that's something else. Meshes. Processing props. Common J-beam sections. Okay, this will be under the construction of the car. Make properties. Oh, okay, that's what they're going for, huh? That's not what we want. Call. Create vehicle data. Where's props? Props is under vehicle. Okay. Hide props. Card group set by key. Delivery. Okay, that's some delivery stuff. That would be like career things. Yeah, see that. Dynamic props. GE extensions call dynamic props. What are dynamic props? Dynamic props. Thanks. And I can't. All right. First one. I'm doing an engine swap and I'm using an updated exhaust mesh I made from the car that is getting the engine swapped into, but I can't get it to connect to the header of the new engine for the sound to come out the exhaust. What about all of the particulates? Where are they coming out of? Okay, so this is just regular props. What am I looking for? Got rads to degrees. We set the minimum and maximum. PT, rotation. Oh, rotation is the amount that it should rotate. Okay. For now, let's just do this. I think. Val is the only thing we should edit. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I could just do that, to be honest. And then animate it like the normal Beam and G shifter stuff. But, no, that's too much thinking. Because that would also change with the size of the vehicle. But that is funny. I like that. They're coming out of the header of the swapped engine. I don't know how to change where the by sound comes from. Or how to connect the header to the... Okay. What you're looking for is exhaust. I'll quickly give you a bit of a rundown. No, it's under structure. My bad. Engine structure. Is exhaust. So this is what you're going to want. Certain engine nodes will have is exhaust generally put on them, and that means that's where the exhaust is coming from. Then to connect it into a whole tree of things, you have to also do is exhaust on beams. So that engine will connect to something like EXM... Yeah, EXM1, L, and R, and stuff like that, and then it'll go to the next node, the next beam, and then the next beam, and the next beam, and that's how it builds its thing. Is exhaust needs to have this in here. Okay, so back to what we are doing. We've given it rotation values. Why can't we get this to rotate? I doubt that'll fix our issue. We can then undo this. Alrighty. We've got an error. 37 PID. Oh. Yes. Okay. It should be animating, right? So, we have updated the prop to have this stuff. It's not hiding the prop. Value is math.min. Math.max. So it's trying to find the minimum value. So the minimum is going to be plus the prop offset. Prop multiplier, prop max. Okay, let's go with... for... Oh, yeah, you know what? This has actually messed us up. You know, we'll leave value for now. Wait, no, I know how to do this. Prop ID dot PID. There we go. Do... Wait, does that work? No, that doesn't. Here. Props. Okay. This will now change the original stuff. Okay. And we don't need you. Then for key and shifter props. I don't think I want to do shifter props anymore, do I? Should be fine. We don't need A. That can be here. Basically disabled. No, yeah, we do want this to be that other one. My prop. So props dot. No, props. Prop is equal to prop Fuck it. V dot data dot props. My prop dot PID. Good. Okay. That still doesn't work. Prop is... Oh, okay, yeah. Local. Okay, it's making it into here. Alright, so it's getting into here. It's doing this. It's finding the correct props. Let's do a quick print. Type. Prop. That was the wrong thing. That's what I wanted. There we go. Table. Okay. Good. So it's finding the correct thing. Prop. Let's go to string. To string. Oh, okay. To string's not even in here. Not prop, but prop dot func. Oh, yeah, good. Okay, that works. Okay, so we're in here. We're doing our animations, our translation and rotation. So translation and rotation, what do we got for that? I suppose I should have a look to see how you came along with that. Coming out of the header, how do I connect the header to that? I really appreciate that. For me, I'm trying to connect exhaust 0 to exhaust M1R, which originally isn't in the car. Yeah, so in your new exhaust thing, have your exhaust 0 to exhaust M1R beam have that is exhaust stuff. And if it breaks, then the last node that's called in that beam tree will be the one to make the exhaust come out instead. And the direction of the exhaust is dictated by the node previously before the other node in the beam's orientation in the last of the chain, if that makes sense. So the last beam that is exhaust, one of the nodes will dictate the direction, and then the other one will be the one where it actually spews it from. So we have rotation and translation. Base rotation is not something we care about, but rotation and translation we kind of do. Welcome all. Now this should move at 1 centimeter at a time. Alright, seeing it move might be a little bit easier, because it should just zip away from the screen. Okay, it is not animating. Alright, what are our issues? I suppose we could do a quick little print. Actually, you know what? No. Let's do this one. Again. Min. Okay, that updates. I wonder if that's only the value stored on the Lua side and not the game side. But it's doing it here. I wonder... Alright, let's go into our vehicle and change our minimum and maximum values. So we have base rotation. We have rotation. And translation should be the last one. Yes, translation is the last one. Let's see if we can't overwrite, and that's what I'm struggling with. 1, 1, 1. That is not changing anything. That's the wrong one. Minimum is 360. 360. That's space translation. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. What is it? Minimum, maximum, offset, translation. Sorry. Not translation. Whatever. That one. There we go. Minimum 360, 360, 1. Is that correct? Offset and multiply it, my bad. Offset 0, multiplier 1. Okay. Okay, our update is not updating. Actually, you know what? Let's disable this. And let's see what happens with changing these values. Oh, that's meant to be minus as well. But let's go 36 and 36. All right. Will we update? Okay, that works. And if we get rid of this and set that value, it updates. Okay, so... Minimum, maximum. It is minimum, maximum, right? It's building it correctly. Yes, min, max, and offset. I'm going to try working with something that I should know. So let's put in low beam here. Actually, you know what? No, let's not do that. RPM. RPM should be a value that we can get. It moved too fast, did it? Let's disable our code first. Let's just get an animation working. I've been doing this the hard way. 0.1 degrees. Let's go with 10. Leave the translation for now. Oh, that's the wrong thing to do. Did that not do something a moment ago? Or is it just because it's shaking? So, translation. Why is the translation doing a thing? Let's back you down to 0. Okay, translation is undone. Rotation for some reason seems to be doing nothing. Oh, wrong thing. Oh. RPM is not changing anything. We might actually just have a look at an actual... Damn it. Alright, let's have a look at our real vehicles. Damn. God. This is so frustrating. Vehicles. Auto-bello. Interior or dashboard? It'll be one of the two. A, B, C, D, Ash. Not here. Okay, so interior. Auto-bello. HI. Interior. RPM. Alright, let's grab you. Base rotation we don't care about. Everything onwards, though, we'll grab. It's here. That's where it is. That's fine. That's fine. Translation, 6,000. Okay. Those two numbers. Okay. Have I been putting it in base translation as opposed to translation? No. It's the second one, yes. Here's... Look. You son of a... Hey, there's rotation. And here's... The other... You know what? Alright, fine. Just to make my... Oh. Just to make my life a little bit easier. And this is going to be commented out. Min-max multiplier. Min-max. Oh, that's the offset. Oh, minimum is meant to be 0. Okay. Okay. So what was my issue? Was it the minimum and maximum? Or is it the offset? What was I doing wrong? Oh, my minimum and maximum were all stuffed up. Okay. Alright, back in here. Wait, that's the wrong one. Back in here. Redo you and... Let's see what happens. So... Translation doesn't seem to get live updated. I don't know why then it's asking for it. I don't know. All this is asking for is the input number. I was hoping I'd be able to change the translation value. I forgot to change the thing. What am I doing? Here we go. I forgot to change this back to Ort gear. Okay. That's not happening. I wonder what happens. Yeah, that's not what I want. Okay. It doesn't just animate. I'm gonna also pause, see what happens. Why does it... Like, it looks like it flips up for some reason. No? Oh, it's when I control R? In one frame... No, maybe it's just a optical illusion. What am I coding, if I can ask? I'm trying to see if I can live update the animation parameters. But it doesn't look like I can. I have an idea. Oops. We have rotation stuff already. Let's just do motor rotation. It's not updating. Let's print this. Okay, so the number is increasing. And not slow either. We have rotation values available to us. Same thing, good. Yeah, no, that's correct. Why do we have... What are these? What is val? Alright, let's have a look. Wait, actually, we're going to do one last check. That does not seem to be moving at all. Good, okay. Just wanted to double check that. Alright. Let's try to dig in more into what val is, because I feel that val is the key here. What is dynamic props? I don't know. Anyway, here we go. We get val in from there. So this would be just the straight value, but then we're getting a constrained value. Just to let you know, anything in between the commas is an individual thing that we're sending over. So this last thing that we're, I think it's called an argument, is like that's the, that whole thing is the argument. It's not going to send over that math equation. It's going to do the math equation, then send it over. So the minimum value, and using min and max like that will constrain a value to the prop min and max with the offset applied to it. Okay. But it looks like val is not playing nice. Val can be 0. Update GFX. Update props. Evals, which is equal to that. Props.function. So we can intercept that and just make vals whatever. So what's happening here is exactly the same as what's happening here, except this is going straight to here. So this does its maths, and then prop. So this, and then prop. Prop is equal to the exact prop that we have. Prop end. Okay. So val is electrics.values.thething, but it doesn't need to be. Thank you very much, Nikolai Tenung. Much appreciated. So we know this works. We don't need that no more. We know that we are in the right place. So, we have the right thing. Do we not? Let's try CID. I doubt that there's going to be any difference because it seemed to be the same. Yeah, no. So we're changing val up. This is a proper animation. We switch it to RPM. So it is actually within reasonable constraints. But we go to here and we try to update. So maybe it's that, wrong thing. Maybe it's that this is not available here and it needs to be under just vehicle and not vehicle extensions. That could be a thing. Let's have a look at Lua. So is there a vehicle extensions? There's GE extensions, more GE extensions. Vehicle. Okay, so we have AI vehicle, beam state, vehicle. Maybe I can only do this update from the vehicle's root directory. I wonder if I can call prop update prop from here. Vehicle. New file. That's under extension. Damn it. Whatever. Camso root animation dot lua. Okay, Camso root animation. This probably is not going to work. Does this even have a local M for a root directory? It does. Okay. Well, apparently it reads as a module. Init and return M. We're going to use both of those. Local function reset and print working on it, boss. Okay. Let's disable, enable. Okay, let's do some checking. No. Not here. Control R. Okay, we are not making it to here. So, I wonder if... How does require work? Is that gonna work? It's saying it's making it to load, but it's not doing this. Okay, let's try that. How do we load something in this root directory? I did see something a little bit earlier about accessing things from different areas. It was a function... No. This. Note 2. Your extensions may explicitly define which other extensions it depends on. This is done with that. Okay, let's bring out this again. Extensions.load. I wonder if it needs to be in the extensions folder itself. We'll have a look. Not able to find it. So that's probably saying, yeah, Lua. Still fails. I wonder. Let's see if we can find some stuff. Lua. Okay. So there is an extension path checker. This is an extensions. So let's go see if there's anything else. No. Vehicle. Load at root. File sub 1 minus 5 is it? So what is this? Loading at root, which signifies global space, maintains backwards compatibility with the old behavior of just loading using the file names from the path. This is necessary to not break mods. Without it, the vehicle extension, like custom input, would come out as that, which is wrong. How about you try it, HM? I'm sorry I don't take mod requests. Interesting. So I can do a require function. You can't mod? All right. I don't think we want this because it's doing require, and I don't think require is what I want. Extensions add module path. GE main. Let's go back to that actually, that other one. Hold on. Let's find that again. Okay, yeah, we might do a hook function. So how do I do a hook again? I saw something about a hook function. Hook? Do we have? Okay. No, your extension may explicitly define which other extensions it depends on. This is done with... I don't think we want that. This is achieved with hook functionality. The extension can subscribe to various events and be and can trigger events themselves too. Show me the code. A BeamNG Lua extension is essentially a Lua file that returns a table. For example, I wonder. Hold on. I'm gonna try dumping extensions and see if I can see. Dump extensions. See if I can see the prop update one. Is props in here at all? Does not look like it's here. Oh, it's this. Load modules in directly. Load modules directly. Lua path to exist name. Oh wait, no, I just saw it. Lua path to extra name. Hook accept notify update. Hook accept notify update. On deserialized. Yep. Okay, so this is not actually listing out all of the functions. Oh, sorry, extensions. This is loading the, dumping the extensions file, which is not the one that we want. Alright. I wonder, hold on. Let's, one surefire way to see if we got the right thing. Let's see if that returns an error, because if it says it's expecting a different thing, then we'll know that it's actually sending it to the right place. Good. Number expected got a Boolean. So that is correct. Is this used? Yes, it is. Wait, what's it expecting? Expected number got a Boolean. Number expected got a Boolean. Really? So prop hidden is a number value, huh? Okay, this apparently can be a Boolean. And it also returned number expected. Okay. Let's just one last time, just to make sure. Yep, number expected got Boolean. Actually, I wonder, does anything go beyond this? Okay, that is not chucking an error. That means that this is unlikely to actually be anything beyond here. So, prop update is working, but it's not actually doing anything. Why isn't it doing anything? We're changing value. Value is an increasing number. Phil gets not bullied, but bullied? Or bullioned? Prop multiplier should be 1. Yeah, we already tested this. This does work. If you put in RPM, that works. So we know that the animation is able to move. It just don't wanna. Maybe the rotation was too little. No. I never put anything in for translation, did I? That's my bad. Actually, hold on. Let's undo that. Okay. 1, 1, 1. Okay. Why are you still chucking an error? Why? Please work. Whoa. Sorry for the dad joke. You'd better be a dad. Base translation. Alright. Why is the value failing? Value is a number that is just ever increasing. Things should be changing. Can we modify RPM? First, let's just make sure that RPM is working. Where did it go? $6,000 away. Okay, that should make it a lot easier to see. Okay, that is enough movement. Let's put you back in. I wonder if my update happens, then their update happens. So maybe they're overwriting it. See you later, Australian Road time-lapse. Yeah, this is a very dry stream. But I just want to do it. Yeah, I do wonder which one is happening first. print my code. Hey. Okay. My code, their code. Yep. So, my code happens, then their code happens. That's why it's not updating. Oh, poop. How do I hack into update prop? I suppose I could set up an electrics value. No. I could update vdata. Okay, let's do that. Because it's pulling from vdata anyway. Okay, cool. Let's do that then. Don't need you. Don't need any of you either. Prop.translation.x is equal to you plus this. Okay. I have to make an electrics value, don't I? Ah! It's just printing out my code. Let's get rid of that. Streaming for 5 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. Dump v dot no electrics dot values dot u. Wrong thing. There we go. Let's try that again. It is there. I think. What if we just dump all electrics.values? It should be under A. AUT. It is not there. Okay, let's make our electrics value. On extension loaded. Actually, under here. No. Here. Electrics dot values dot how do I make an extra entry? Is that? 0. Cool. Doesn't seem to be any errors. Now do we have our thing in there? AUTH. Alt gear, yep. Or just AUT. Pond Buddy, I'm back. I gave up for the night on the engine swap exhaust. How's animated shifter coming along? We are making headway. So I wonder, if we now just set that to 1... Hey! Where'd it go? It's gone. It's hiding from us. Oh, wait, no. I have to be looking... Okay, well... If I don't look at the vehicle, like the main body of the vehicle, it's not going to work. Okay, so... If we update v.data... I literally went to the mall and came back with a brand new phone and set it up, and you're still streaming. Yeah, I'll do that sometimes. Usually my streams will last about 8 hours. We'll see if I last that long today. My voice is a little bit hoarse. Okay, so Alt gear is going to be set default to 1. We don't care about these so much anymore. We'll kind of leave that open for now. Translation is going to be animated, though. Is there a limitation as to why automation can't do it in the first place? Too many different props, or what code in it at all? I'm going to quickly go in and change these values back to 0. The limitation is that BeamNG doesn't actually support this. Not even BeamNG does. Okay, so what if I set these? Perfect. There it goes. I could see a pixel. Bye. There it goes. Yep. Okay. We can set these values here. And it looks like we'll probably be able to set them up manually. Each time. If you want to know what it is exactly that I'm doing, I'll quickly show you how a normal car does a animated gear shifter. They have... Oh, okay, well, you know what? Let's bring out something. That's funny. The only manual ones are like modified vehicles. You see here that we have our shifter stuff. What you probably don't know is that this is not a prop animation. This is literally a animated node and hydra setup. So let's go. And that's how it's moving it. Now, the advantage of that is that it allows you to have an animated base. There we go. The downsides is you have to know what this mesh is going to be before you export it, which I can't predict what that is. So what I can do is say if you have a gated shifter, I can then translate the position of your prop in a way that is not normal for a prop. A prop usually has like a set-defined thing it can do. For instance, it could just move in a single axis, or like in a translation, or it can rotate along a single axis. Like it can rotate in multiple axes if it wants to. It can do some weird things, but it's generally fixed to changing via a 0 or a 1, and that's it. What we want to do is take full control and just translate the position. Now, there's probably an easier way than using props, but we'll give it a try. Now, let's do some quick animation. We don't need you right now. We don't need you right now. Local last gear is equal to 0. I don't know. Actually, no, that's going to go in here. If electrics dot values dot we're just going to try to do just a straight movement and not an animation. Electrics dot values dot what is electrics values? Dump electrics dot values. I want to find the transmission gear selector one. Should be gear, maybe? Gear M. Do we have anything else other than that? It looks even better than the export code I have used for automation. Sure. Guess the 8 in your name really stands for 8. We don't have anything else here. Okay. Electrics.value.gear underscore M capital letter. Gear underscore M capital letter. Does not equal last gear. Then we will do our thing. And then last gear is equal to that. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't go here. Oh, wait. I have to turn that on. This is not getting into here more than once. You can get ads on live streams? Yeah. Let's just double check. My code. That was the wrong thing to do. Let's print last gear. So on update, it's asking else print failing. Yeah, no, that's fine. Hmm. Oh! There we go. You know, actually, we'll leave that there for now. My code nil. Oh. Let's try printing this out. Gear M a nil value. But it worked. I'm confused. What? This was working. We were getting a reading from Gear M. Because it reads it and it does it. It's getting... What? I suppose it did say nil a few times. If, then... $37. Last gear, nil value. Last gear is 0! What the fuck? Is that an egg? I have no idea what that is that I'm looking at. Or is that ice cream? I don't really have ice cream that often, but I do like it. It's literally getting to here and it's going, yep, there's a thing here. Last gear is printed out, and then it goes around to here and it says, oh, I don't know, last gear isn't really a thing. How? Does it somehow become nil? I'm so confused. Oh, whilst it's changing gears, it becomes 0. So 3. And then it becomes 0 for a little bit. Okay. Let's dump our electric sod values again and have a quick look through our code. That idle timer between changing gears is actually probably pretty helpful. Gearbox mode index, gear index. What's gearbox? Oh, sorry, gear mode index. Gear mode index. You know what? It might be here. Get gear position. So gear mode index is a gear position thing? Alright, let's grab you and try putting you... So, we went from 0 and M index is still 0. So gear mode index just stays at 0, huh? Then that means that gear mode index is probably just an automatic shifter thing, which is likely. What else we got? Yeah, gear index, gear mode index. I know that gear A and M are things. I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me a bit toilet time. Welcome, Jake Breaks. How's it going? I wonder. I have just realized, whilst on my short sabbatical, we don't know what gear it's changing into. I wonder if gear gets updated immediately. Okay. Gear. Updates. Immediate. Wait. No, it goes to 0. Yeah, it goes to 0 for 2 frames. What are the other options then? Gear index? That also goes to 0 first. What else we got? So it's not gear index, it's not gear M. Found out how to make a chassis in Blender for modding? Oh, cool. Good work. Modeling is the sort of thing that takes a really long time to learn. Or at least to do it well. I suppose even to do it mediocre, to be honest. And it looks like there was only 2 frames of not being the correct number. I suppose being 0 could try to animate it to neutral. And then after neutral, it can start animating into the target gear. Yeah, let's do that. Don't need this anymore. And we don't need this anymore. You had to get reference images? The fact that you're able to get references images in is pretty impressive. For somebody that I'm guessing hasn't animated before. Okay. Let's check. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full here. If this animates, it should be animating. Oh, still doing that, huh? Okay, so we do our animation. Good. So it's getting into my code, and it should be adding a translation on. Why is this not... We had this working earlier, didn't we? Is it that the number is going up? Is that what the difference is? Did I change something here, maybe? Oh, yeah, I did. That's what I did wrong. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's bring this all back then. So this will only activate once we change gears. There you go. Look at that. Oh, maxed out in gears. Perfect. Okay. So now all we have to do is trigger an animation. All right. Let's start our animations. In fact, I'm going to create a separate file for this. No, I'm not. We're going to... we can get rid of this. You can go up the top here. We don't need you. Or at least we don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Okay. This is gonna change. Or finished animating. Local. True. I don't need to make this public. Probably put it here. Local function. Update animation. Let's hope that's not something you use somewhere else. Then we'll grab update animation. Put that there. Grab you. And. Okay. So, now. All we're doing here in live update is we're just asking it to call this if we have this or finished animating. We're not going to finish animating. We're going to keep going with this. There's a lot to change here, though. We don't need counter animation. We don't need val. This will do. It's weird that this one didn't work. I'm going to be honest. Shifter's fun. Getting there. Can I edit UMod's body a little of the Blackpool Superlight? I'm not putting it onto the repo just for fun. I'm generally fine with you using my mods as long as it's not for profit in any way. Meaning you're allowed to share them. Credit is appreciated but not required. Of shifting through gears even though I don't have a license. Sure. I wonder. I'm gonna bring this back. Oh. Error. 28. Ah, yeah, no, you don't exist no more. Oh. Don't tell me. Oh no, it is updating. Okay. Okay. If we do some gear changing, it'll change a little bit here and there. Yeah, okay, good. It's just changing a very small amount. Probably a little bit too hard to see. Let's see if we can update this to a larger number for you. Okay, so if we change gears and update GFX, since we've gotten this far already, it'll say that we got a thing going on here and then update animation, and it'll keep on doing the update animation until this matches, which is just the one frame of animation. So, does it match? And you can see it moving as I change gears. Okay, the first thing we can do... We'll just go with Val. Update animation. going to be this. If val equals 0, then to 0, and else and just to make this a little bit easier to see, we might increase this amount to 4. What's happening? 10, update animation. Oh. You have to go down here, I think. Hopefully this works. I don't know. We'll see. No, okay, it doesn't work. So what is it saying now? 19 prop. Okay. It's so frustrating with how Lua reads files from top to bottom. You know what? This doesn't actually need to be here. Local that. That should work. And then you can move down here. Damn it. 21. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's not right. Fine. All right. So we can't do that. What we can do is create a new one. Local first frame is equal to true. Is equal to false. Or maybe put that here. So on the first frame, we'll at least trigger this once. Yeah, let's do that. If first frame then, except this has to be 2 equals. If that, then return end. Or does end go the next line? I think the end goes the next line. Okay. If it equals true, sorry, then prop translation is equal to, oh. No, this isn't the one I want. If first frame, then prop translation is equal to 0. And okay, that's what we'll do. Else, okay. All right, that way when we reset, it should always, oh really, it's still got an issue? 11, update animation, nil value. Oh, I left it there, whoops. Okay, there we go. 26 prop. Line 26. Line 26 prop. Oh. Yeah, no, we don't want that anymore. That was old code. Okay, there we go. So, the first frame should have changed the gear. Oh, whilst you hold gear shifting, it holds the electrics value. I didn't realize that. Okay, what happens if we reload? Okay, our translation goes back to 0. Why is our translation a little offset, though? Oh, wait, that's why. There we go. Then if we change gears... Good, and if we hit Control R, back to 0. Okay. Except, there's a few frames of 0. Ugh. I could do a dodgy little counter thing to like count up every single time I change gears to wait a couple of frames. What am I cooking? An animation for gears and stuff. If first frame, then that equals that, else do this. We have to change this first frame thing. What's the body's J-beam name? Not sure I know what you're asking. Let's put in finished animating true. Finished animating false. Okay, well that's fucked. We got first frame. Where else is that? Okay. It should animate. We're not even getting to here. This and oh. Okay, yeah, no, that's why it has to be finish animating false. Fuck it, how do is there a simple way to do this? I think and if that and first frame. No. All right, I need to think about this one. I need to have a few different things. First frame comes down. If it's first frame, or that does its first frame animation, doesn't it? Yep. Damn it. You know, fuck it. We could just ignore the first frame thing. For now, we'll leave first frame on. That's fine. It'll at least get us close to center. Um... We're going to change this. From gear, it's going to be equal to 0. If from gear does not equal 0, then from gear is equal to gear index. End. Alrighty. If it does not equal 0. What am I making? I'm doing a Lua mod for animating shifters. Just need to think for a little bit here. If the animation is 0, sorry, if the from gear is 0, then it won't be able to set to anything. That doesn't help me. Alright, let's go back to that first frame setting. Okay, so first frame. Then we're going to set a from gear. Local from. Nope. If from gear does not equal 0, then no, that's not going to work either. No, wait. If first frame, then from gear. If not first frame, then this. Okay. End. Okay. This is going to help me set up my animations. Okay, gears in the middle, and we fucked it. 19. 30. Then expected near equals. Oh. Hey, there we go. So it looks like the first frame did not trigger an animation. Okay. It's doing a bit of a sequential shifter at the moment. Why is from gear not updating? Print from gear. Oh, it's changing to 0. Son of a gun. All right. If not first frame and from gear does not equal 0. There we go. Okay. You son of a... As my experience, I use ChatGPT only to tune the engine only, body Jimmy. I like to do this all on my own. It's just something that I enjoy to do. Else. Or else if. You know what? No, I'm going to lose the else if. I hate else if. If from gear does not equal... Wait, no. If it equals 0, then... If it is the first frame... I hate you. Alright, you know what? We're going to lose the... a bunch of this. If not first frame, then that. If not that. And... does not equal 0, then do that. Okay. Changing to first doesn't work. Let's do an on reset. On reset. Local... Oh, damn it. Function... reset... first frame true. And... From gear is equal to 0. It's always reassuring to come back to your channel and see you're doing well. Thank you. Good for you. hanyout. Though you'd probably be better to use it to learn how to do things as opposed to getting it to write code for you. Because it'll give you some really weird errors. I just wish I could get rid of the 0. I'm going to do it in a local animation counter. Local anim counter is equal to 0. If this is greater than 5, then... Oh. And... Okay. It's just, back at the beginning of the year, I tried ChatGPT to write code, and it was just god-awful. I tried it again recently because they were talking about how much better at writing a code it was. I didn't really particularly want to use it, but I wanted to see what was happening, and it's still pretty garbage. If it tries to do more than just, like, small things, it just makes so many mistakes. I just realized I didn't have resets going. Okay. If else, if val equals 0, then we're going to start animating, and this is going to be our animation tree. Prop translation X is going to be... Let's just give it a hard code. I think 0.4 was maybe a little too much. Maybe we'll go 1. Did I not put an end anywhere? Yes, I did. End. Oh, still got an error. 19. 40. Oh. There. We can get rid of you. Let's try this. Why can't I change gears? What's happening? Oh, did it cause an error? Yep, caused an error. Finished animating a Boolean value. Tempted to do... Oh. Anim counter. Whoops. Okay. It is just setting it directly to that. Okay, so... Damn it. Is that correct? No, that can go even further. Let's make that 1.9. Yeah, okay. Actually, if val equals 0, then go to 0. If val equals 1, then this will go to this, and prop translation will go to y. 1.53. Let's go with that. So y isn't animating? Why is it not animating the y value? Oh. Wonder if that'll give us a different value, or a different output. Y is upwards. We'll work with the smoothers later. -0. The ratios just seem off a little bit. Hey, look at that! We have ourselves an animation with only one flex body. Well, it's not really an animation, it's a moving of things. So if this is the target destination, if val equals 1, and this should be not gear M, we don't want that, we want gear index. So gear index, if val equals 1. We can do a DT sim, which that would be, I don't know what D stands for, but it's like the simulation of like frame time. Hey Phil, I'm done editing what do I export the Blackpool as? I have no idea what you're asking. You'll be doing a mod? I mean, we will be able to use it for automation? Yes, you should be able to use this for all your automation vehicles. It'll just take one little thing to do in automation when you're done, kind of the same as animating your steering wheels, and then it should come out with this animation. Prop translation. X and Z. X and Z. How do we do it over time? First, we would want to do this one. Okay. We would have to know how long the shift takes. Let's see if we can find out if there's like a shift time thing, which there should be. Transmission. We have our variables for variable gears, gearbox, friction, gearbox, and gearbox wine, gear ratios, gearbox node. So clutch is blank, which means it'll go to default. How does it know how long it takes to change gears then? Clutch. All right, let's have a quick look at Camso. Sorry, not a Camso. Vehicle controller. Shift logic. No. Oh, it'll be under powertrain. Here we go, powertrain. And then clutch will be in here, hopefully. You know what? No. I'm going to have a look at a default car. I know that the truck has a longer shift time than normal, so we're going to have a look at theirs. Transmission. Splitter control, I don't care. Controller, powertrain, gearbox. Okay, UI, gearbox, friction, torque, gearbox, node, wine, forward pitch, wine, clutch. Clutch, free play. Clutch in rate and clutch out rate. That's what we want. Hey, it is here. Okay. So clutch in rate and clutch out rate. Controls a shift assist clutch speed. A value of 5 will take 1/5 of a second. So 20, okay. So we're going to have to get vehicle controller information. Remember I asked, can I edit the body of the Blackpool Superlight? I need to export it. Is this exported as a J-beam? I have a video on how to do J-beam editing. Probably go look at that. I don't know what step you're up to. I don't know whether I don't even know what the Blackpool Superlight is. It's probably from a long time ago. Well, nice, thanks, bro. I always wanted to have a functioning shifter for my cars. I do interior for my special cars. Good luck with the coding. Thank you. So, how do we get clutch in rate? Where would that be? Manual gearbox. So, it comes from the gearbox. Powertrain dot clutch in rate, maybe? Let's try to dump powertrain. It's probably not going to work. Actually, is this a normal transmission in the Camso vehicle? Transfer case. Controller.vehicle controller. We'll try that. Dump controller.vehicle controller. See what that returns. That is not a good sign. Dump vehicle controller. Dump controller. There we go. Do we have clutch in rate? Did I? Oh, I want vehicle controller. Okay. That was my bad. I was worried that this is going to be a really long one, but no, it turns out I was wrong. Good. Vehicle controller, main controller. No clutch in rate. ABC. ABC, clutch ratio. Transmission, drive type. Capo 6-speed. Oh, this is the transmission. Let's go controller, main controller. Yeah, no, that doesn't. Dump powertrain dot. What do we got here? But it's under vehicle controller. Clutch in rate should be there. Wait. No, wrong one. This one. Clutch handling. Is that in here? ABC. Casual controller functions. No, okay, so yeah, this is the wrong place. Cycle gearbox modes. Okay. Powertrain dot. Where are we? That's slots. Where's powertrain? Here we go. Manual gearbox, maybe? Damn it. Powertrain with a capital T, maybe? Nope. Powertrain is a real thing, but powertrain manual gearbox is not a thing. Alright, well, what happens if we just dump powertrain? That's gonna be way too long for a list. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Powertrain dot. What do we got here? Gearbox. No. Manual gearbox. Friction clutch. Oh, we're back in vehicle controller. Oh! I can grab JBeam data, which comes in on init. Do I have init? I have on extension loaded. Let's see if it tells me that this is outmoded and it needs on extension loaded. Actually, I wonder. On extend... Nope. On extension loaded. Okay. Does an extension loaded come with JBeam in it? Damn it. There is nothing here for that. Actually, let's undo this. Clutch in right now. Vehicle control. Let's try on init. And let's see if we get an error from that. It wouldn't be a big error, but it'll give us an error. Yeah. Patching function init on extension loaded instead. I wonder if that's on extension loaded as well. How would I get JBeam data in here? Clutch in rate. Obj? I bet your obj is going to be too much. Obj manual gearbox. Let's go with obj manual gearbox. No. That's going to return an error, yeah. That also returns an error. What if we just dump obj? That's everything, isn't it? Yeah. How do I get clutch in rate? It's only found in here, and it's only under JBeam data. How do I get JBeam data? Alright, let's see if we can find a JBeam data that has an on extension loaded as opposed to a init. Under powertrain. I want vehicle extensions. So it'll be above powertrain. Vehicle controller. Energy. What are you? New JVM data? Thanks. No, it's only the one new apparently. So we've got energy storage, powertrain. Okay, that doesn't help. Controller, vehicle controller, tech, sound. Oh, it'd be after C, wouldn't it? You have an it. Why can't I get a knit? I want JBeam data. Damn it. Vehicle controller. Controller powertrain. Sound. E. Extensions would be the last one. Unfortunately, energy storage is the last one. And that comes after new. I wonder. How does this work? I wonder if this has to go the other way around. So there's no on extension loaded JVM data. That much we know. Match any single character. Nope. Anchor the match the string at the beginning of that. Anchor match the string at the end of a line. Match a line break. No. No. File. Interval. No. I want to search a whole file. Match any character 0 or more times. I don't want it to be on a single line. I want it to be able to search anywhere. Function init end. No, that's still on the same line. Damn it. Oh, my back. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to search for this. All right. JBeam data. What else we got? Common JBeam. Oh, G extensions. They get JBeam data apparently. Common JBeam? No. Extensions career modules. JBeam data is equal to that. Get part name vehicle data. ICX part. What? That's confusing. JBeam data from G extensions editor API vehicle name skin is equal to skin name information authors dynamic decal. I don't know. JBeam data is equal to nil. JBeam is equal to input J. Ah, damn it. Just tell me what JBeam data is so I can grab JBeam data, for God's sake. Okay, so let's try a different dump. Dump manual gearbox. That's probably going to return nothing. Yep. There's powertrain, but then there's also drivetrain. That's probably really long. You know what? Let's close this and do that again. I'll clear this. Okay, this is very long. And it doesn't start at the beginning because it's too long. Okay. I think I've just figured it out. Actually, hold on. No. So what do we got here? We've got I could do the same for powertrain. Powertrain's probably the one that we want. We can set it up on vehicle load so we don't have to look this every single time. Damn it. Powertrain. Powertrain and drivetrain are very, very similar. Okay, what I'm looking for is RR. Or any sort of name thing. CID is kind of helpful, but not really. Downforce? Ah, okay. Okay. Let's go. That's not what I want. That's a shift check. I don't want that. Put you back. On init. Or on extension loaded, sorry. We're going to go for AB in pairs. Powertrain. Do print to string A and done. Son of a gun. Are you going to tell me that it doesn't exist? Oh. To string. That was my bad. Okay, we have all of the names in here. Then we have get state. Oh, get state. Get device by type. This isn't in alphabetical order. This is really irritating. There's init. I wonder if we could grab JBeam data that way. Actually. Clutch in rate. Clutch in rate is clutch handling. In it. Oh, okay. We have a whole bunch of things. Except we're nowhere near. Oh, we're in it. Okay. Except it's not public. Damn it. Engine throttle and engine load, are they in here? This just looks like that powertrain thing. How do we get clutch in rate? Fuck me. Why is this so shit? Clutch handling seems to be a local and not a public thing. That's irritating. Clutch ratio. Oh, clutch ratio? Is that a thing that we saw? Cumulative gear ratio. No, we don't care about that. You know what? Copy all filtered lines. Clutch. Okay, so there's no clutch in here. Gear ratio. No. I could probably get device. Hey, what is powertrain get device? Actually, probably do that here. Get device. Wonder if I could just put that here. Get device. Let's try that. That's probably not going to work. Yeah. Got a function. That's fine. Let's try that. I think I remember doing something similar to this a long time ago. No, it doesn't like that either. Okay, powertrain dot. What is the manual gearbox called? Just gearbox? Okay, well that doesn't work. Okay, powertrain dot clutch in rate dot. What do we got? Where's powertrain? Powertrain dot friction clutch. You're a son of a gun, you know that, right? But if I go oh, whoa, wait. Capital RR. Really? Powertrain RR. That doesn't make sense. Oh, is it inside of another thing, is it? Oh, what a son of a gun. One of these was returning everything in the powertrain tree. So what would have that been? Engine data? Powertrain dot engine data. Okay. Data. Update exposed data. Oh, my back. Get state and set state. What is get state? Get state. It's just a function. Thanks. Gearbox index. Okay. Oops. So gearbox return nothing, right? Gearbox. Not with a capital B either. Let's have a look. Powertrain. Vehicle. It's probably in here. Gearbox. No. Gear ratio. Gear damage. If only I could get fucking J-beam data. You know what? Let's see. J-beam data. There. Alright. Fuck it. Let's see what that does. Nothing. Table expected got nil. Nothing comes in here. Why can't I just get init? Please. Oh my god. What is wrong with you people? Oh. How do I get J-beam data? Let's see if there's a get J-beam data. No. Get J-beam file name, file name, file name, set target, get J-beam. Okay, you know what? Let's get J-beam data. Okay. Get node rotation offset. No. Purge time J-beam data. Fuck. BeamNG get J-beam data in extension. Is that how you spell extension? I don't know. Welcome, the fast boy 99. How's it going? Get data from J-beam JSON in JavaScript. Nope, don't want that. Actually, J-beam data. Skin system, predefined mission types, triangles. Let's have a look at this. J-beam data. Nope, not even in here. Thanks. Blender, J-beam editor. No. Oh. Nope. Still fucked it up. There we go. So understanding the variable J-beam data where it came from. Powertrain get... Hey! Thank you for that person. J-beam data dot. It was clutch in rate. So where is clutch in rate coming from? All right, we're getting there. Clutch handling. So we want to find clutch handling. Clutch handling is equal to... Where does clutch in rate come from then? What? Why? Oh, we don't want you. Welcome, Fire Monkey. How's it going? JBeam data clutch in rate. Oh, that's all it is. All right. We don't need you. Print that. Yes, that is correct. Okay, that should give us our result. Son of a gun, don't tell me. I don't want to hear it. JBeam data and nil value. What did I do? So JBeam data can't be used. Damn it, I got stars in my eyes. May apply to powertrain. Try dumping the scene and see what happens. What's important is to understand where the variable JBeam data is and where it comes from. Grab that when it was passed to the init func. Damn it! Obviously, you could do the same thing to understand the data structure, something like this. Damn it! Mother trucker! Why would I not be able to get on init in extensions? It just doesn't... I don't... Okay, let's go to Google. What is this? No, it's gone. There, that. Ah, it's Father's Day here in Australia. That's right, I remember that. Fine. All right. To get JBeam data as an extension, you'll use a specialized tool such as Visual... Yeah, nah. What just happened? That does not work. How to import JBeam structure directly to Blender? JBeam... No, I want JBeam data, please. Solved. Update. Most likely I could get it to work if I could figure out how to tell JBeam data.name to the splitter box. These two responsible for range blah blah blah. Range get device. Powertrain get device. JBeam data. Alright, let's have a look at how JBeam data... Sorry, how get device works in Powertrain. Oh, you're a son of a bitch. Powertrain devices. Okay, let's have a look for powertrain devices. Wait. I doubt that's right. Yeah, didn't think so. Damn it. So, get device. Are you working on the hate shifter? Yes, I am. It's just, I want JBeam data. It won't allow me to have JBeam data at all. It's not an option, apparently. Okay, let's go to... How do I search a specific folder in here? I remember doing it once. Vehicle, not controller, extensions. How do I do this? Find in folder. There we go. JBeam. Oh no. This is the only results for JBeam here. Son of a gun. Did you see the H shifter I did for automation? If you did the ones where like the things flip over, yes, I'm just going to do that, except a little bit smoother. Is there not a way to copy it from a different car? I was hoping to copy the same mirrors from... No. I'm trying to get it in Lua. JBeam data is a specific thing that gets passed through... How do I stop this? I can't remember. Okay, there we go. JBeam data. Oh. I wonder, VData Electrics, are they saying that VData Electrics has clutch in and out rate? Probably not. Let's have a quick look. Son of a gun. Oh, that's VData Electrics. Okay. I wonder if it's... This is unlikely. Yeah, no. VData gearbox. Would you look at that? Okay. Clutch. What do we got here? Friction clutch? Okay, so gearbox returned something. But not what I needed. Controller, vehicle controller. Clutch in rate. Let's try vehicle controller again. I'm at my wit's end here. Damn it. Controller dot manual gearbox. Controller dot main controller. Oh, nighttime mode came on. That returns nothing. Controller main control. No. Dump. What is VData? Alright, screw it. What's VData? Show me the money. There's a lot in here. Okay, that is basically the end of the list. Let's see if I haven't made a list too long. It's probably going to tell me. Yep, okay, let's relaunch the game and get a new log file. I wish I could tell it to, like, restart the log file, but I don't know, whatever. It's my log file, I can do with it what I want. VData. You son of a... There we go, VData. Okay. Let's check out VData. Alrighty. Hey, you're still on the old version? What? Oh, there we go. I think it updated. Okay, good. Did you just say too long? It's already reached its maximum log entries limit. Thanks. Please. Clutch. There's only 3 references to clutch. I'm so very sad right now. Hold on. That's defaulted. Friction 166. That is not the same gearbox. Am I wrong? Oh, friction. Friction 166 compared to 7 point... Yeah, no, that is not the same gearbox. Oh. Oh, no, steering. Damn it. Ah, damn it. That's the only options there are for that. Did I dump V-data gearbox? Is that a thing I did? Okay, we got that. And then clutch gave us nothing. It should be available in everything. All you'd have to do is put in a simple prop line of code in the description. Also made the first real mod the other day. I made a dash cluster in Blender, then into UR, then into automation. Yay, people seem to like it, so I think I will have to add more to it. So is that like a model of a cluster, or is it like an animated thing, or what? Name, steering, no. So... Alright, we're going to have to create a file somewhere else and get back JBeam data. Please tell me. Return JBeam. Damn it. Oh, wrong area. Turn. Damn it. I was hoping I could just do a call out to a specific thing. Get JBeam data. Oh, it's not working right. Why is this not working right? What? Oh, there's a space afterwards. Damage threshold? No, that's not what I want. Damn it. I could make a file elsewhere. Where would I make it? Be under vehicle? Let's just chuck a file in here. New file. Get jbeam data dot lure. Let's grab the default things. In here is going to be local function. Oh, there we go. Get jbeam data. Local JD is equal. We'll just leave that blank. Local function init jbeam data. Then JD is equal to jbeam data, and then this will return jbeam data, and then m dot get jbeam data is equal to that. Okay. All I need to do is figure out how to call this. So, in here, we already know that things are working correctly. vdata props is working, so we know that works. Wonder if that'll work. Probably not. Okay. Attempt to get JVM data a nil value. So tell me, line 14, that's not good enough. String 52. Only goes up to 37. All right. I was trying to figure out whether the first one is the problem or the second one. Yeah, that seems to be correct. Okay, let's just try get JBeam data. No. Get JBeam data is a nil value. Okay, so extensions dot get JVM data. It's probably not going to work. Give it a try. Extension not available at location JVM data. Wait, what was the other error? Okay. Then let's go vehicle JVM data, get JVM data. That is a nil value apparently. Let's try a require. How does require work? So we're in GE extensions, vehicle controller require, HTML texture. Okay. Do we have vehicle extensions doing a require by any chance? Vehicle extensions. Okay. And that uses, okay. Let's grab you entirely. Did that just say init? You irritate me. Module not found. Okay, well, let's go have a look at some more examples. JBeam vehicle expression parser. So, here we have require JBeam. So it's probably under common JBeam expression parser. It is. Okay, so I don't need vehicle written then. Son of a gun. Yes, I do. JBeam data not found. Okay, no field, package preload, JBeam data, vehicles that get that. Lower common extensions, lower vehicle extensions, lower vehicle. No file at lower vehicle get JBeam data.lower. Excuse me? This is incorrectus. Okay, let's make sure that we have not made any errors here. Just make it easy. You know what? I forgot to do m.init is equal to init. It's probably not the issue, but just got to do it anyway. Just going to double check. That is correct. Oh! I haven't deactivated and reactivated. That's why. Let's try Control L. That looks fine. Okay. Why is it not giving me there's no file at this directory anymore? It should be there. Cancel shifter lower 20. Okay, you know what? Yep. I thought that was in the wrong place. Okay, we are good. So JD. This should be it. This is stupid that I have to do it this way. JD is that. Let's try this again. Okay. Getting close. I wonder if I can go jbeamdata.get jbeamdata. Will that work? Or does it have to have the quotes next to it? No, okay. Sorry, brackets. Okay, that does not like that. Not found. That should work. If I am understanding this correct. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. JBeam data goes in here. Oh. Damn it. Table expected got nil. Son of a gun. Okay, so this is going... Get JBeam data is equal to this. This should return JBeam data... JD. That's what I did wrong. Son of a... Alright, make it easy to see. Okay, it's making it into here. And then it should return JD, which is equal to this. Yeah, I hope I get it working too. I just need to fucking get JBeam data. JBeam data is like gonna get me to 70% done on this. Then the rest of it is just gonna be pixel effing the animation. Did you say if it was going to be a mod for automation? So it's going to be a mod that's available on the BeamNG repository that'll allow you to animate your things in BeamNG. So JBeam data returns just JBeam data, does it? Oh no, now it fails. Wait, it's this way. Is this not how return works? That's how it works. It's meant to return a thing. Where else is there a function get? Returns this. It doesn't do a knit. That's the problem. Maybe. Uh-huh. I'm not going to pass anything to it. Local. No, that's not right. Okay. Son of a gun. So we're getting this first, then the print. So it's coming into here, it's going do it init, and it's doing this, then it's setting JBeam data, then it's getting to here, saying it's doing this piece of crap, and returning JD. Welcome, Sil Dev. I wish you knew half the stuff he was doing right now. I wish I knew half the stuff I was doing right now. God damn. So we should have JBeam data. You son of a gun. Don't tell me. Table expected got nil. Get JBeam data, line 7. JBeam data doesn't exist at this point? Are you kidding me? How? Does a init flush out by the time we get there? No. Okay. Let's try to find another place where we get this information that we want. That's not what I want. So, clutch in rate. JBeam data. What else is in JBeam data, and can I find it? I feel that init cleans out. Before we get to it. This is so frustrating. You're a piece of shit and you know it, game. I've eaten 2 apples. What am I modding? I'm trying to hack into the prop animation system. But fuck me. Like, I've gotten into the prop animation system. I was able to get it to animate. What I need to now know is how long it takes to change gears, and to do that, I need JBeam data, because that's the only goddamn place where we see clutch in rate. It's only in here, and it only comes from JBeam data. What is clutch ratio? Same thing. Clutch ratio. Damn it. Still failing me, huh? Yep. Okay, good. It's working. What do I have? Clutch ratio. I don't know where that comes from, but we'll give it a try. No. Do we have that log file? Yes, we still have it open. Clutch ratio. Fuck you. Trying to make it a bit easier, and yeah, I suppose technically better for smoothness of animation. M.clutch ratio, which means extension.clutch ratio. Let's try that. Dump extension dot. Is it singular? Extensions? There we go. Dot clutch ratio. Damn it. Clutch ratio should just work. There we go. Nope. Controller dot that. Controller dot main control. Controller dot clutch ratio. Oh, controller dot main controller dot clutch in rate. No. Let's see if we can track where this information gets sent to. Does clutch handling get sent anywhere? 203. Clutch handling dot shift state. Shift up on up. That's something I do recognize. Doesn't look like it gets sent anywhere. Shift state sounds familiar though as well. It might be, but shift rate had something to do with clutch out rate. Just wish I could get J-beam data, for fuck's sake! Alright, how do I... I've worked with J-beam data before. I know I have. Common. I've seen it in common, once upon a time. And I can... This. M dot. Damn it. What else we got here? This would be under a controller, wouldn't it? But I'd have to activate that. I probably don't want that one either. Get gear position. Nah, fuck it, in it. How do we do this? It's just going to be a function inside there. That's fine. Function. JD is equal to that. And is that right? Let's see if that works. Unlikely. You're a cunt. Okay, yeah, so this is already after it's dumped. That's fine. No, yeah, no, that was a mistake. Yeah. So I need to get to JBeam data before it flushes out, and apparently when extensions are loaded, it is already too late. Even for my checker, I'm assuming it'll be too late by then. So I need to get to JBeam data before it's done. So what we can do is bring back the mod script, new folder, scripts, new folder, animation script, new folder, mod script dot lower. Let's grab that example code that we had from earlier. Except this is not going to be extensions. This is going to be vehicle get JBeam data. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. It loaded. Twice, but it did it. Let's try that. It's unhappy with that. Yeah, it's still printing through. These are all the same error. So, too early for JBeam data. Wait, what happened? Ah, that's what I wanted. My bad. Really? You're still messing around? You did work. a bit ago. No, you just hate it entirely. You're just completely done, huh? Why are you having such a problem? Nothing is happening other than a print function in there. It's not actually that hard to do long streams. I'm going to put a jumper on. It is lucky he doesn't know code that well, or the streams would be shorter. I'd probably just do more things. The thing is, I kind of know what I'm doing. I just don't know why I can't do what I would normally do. Okay, there's a mosquito in here, and it's just like right on the edge of that screen, which I can't really swat at. Alright, let's try. Me vehicle. Hey, look, there it is. Now, if I hit Control L, you don't have a problem. You print it out fine. If JBeam data one, actually I don't know how that would go. If JBeam data does not equal nil, then print working, damn it. Else and not working. Okay. That was the wrong thing. Control L. Not working. So. We're either too early or not early enough. Why? Okay, I do know one other place. Lower common JBeam, I think sections? Lower common JBeam data? No data in here. Okay, well, where the hell else would I get JBeam data from then? Let's look at JBeam data. JBeam data. Okay, how can I do any of this and get JBeam data? No? Oh. So this is on the GE side. Show J-beam data. Alright, I'm going to do a quick lookup. I've forgotten this little bit. BMNG Powertrain vs Drivetrain. They both seem very similar. What are the differences again? Transmission, new potential system, understanding relation between. Nope. Nope. Okay. I don't remember how to figure out the difference. Powertrain get device. Let's try something like that. Gearbox? Or is it something else? Yeah, it's just called Gearbox. But it's under vehicle controller. I'm so upset that it's in here. Wait, no, it's not. Yes, it is. It's in vehicle controller. Oh, have I been doing vehicle controller wrong? Oh, could have I just grabbed it elsewhere? Gee, vehicle controller. Controller extensions. Vehicle controller. Get controller safe. Fuck me, I'm an idiot. Okay. You will be then, what was set aggression? Okay, so vehicle controller, if it was a public thing, which I don't think it is, clutch in rate. Clutch in rate. JD is equal to that. Okay, it is working. Let's try dumping this. Okay, we got a lot in here. Clutch ratio is in here. But no clutch in rate? Are you kidding me? Driving aggression. Let's have a look at that. Driving aggression. I'm going to try printing out a live clutch ratio. If We got that in electrics values, right? Electrics dot values dot clutch ratio. I feel that that was the thing that we had. Then print yes. Okay, it is working. If it is not 0, then do this. Oh, because I had... Yep, okay. Okay, so... Wait. There we go. What's it doing? Okay, so this can help us. Is this trying to tell us, like, what gear we're heading towards? We could use this for the animation. Okay, then what happens next? Okay, that's just how much the clutch is in or out. Okay. That makes sense. Let's check clutch in rate. Let's just... I doubt that this is a thing. But may as well check it. Yep. Alright, so if we're here... Print... JD. $16, JD is a nil value. Thought so. Vehicle controller, clutch in rate. I'm gonna try to dump this again. The green glow looks sick. We're getting close. We're in controller, vehicle controller, and we know that in vehicle controller there's clutch in rate. Clutch in rate. Show me what you got. Nothing. I wonder. I'm just going to try this shit. Didn't find clutch in rate. Okay. Let's just try just controller. Couldn't find controller. Okay. So controller is not returning all of the information that we have inside a vehicle controller. So vehicle controller is not returning everything that's inside a vehicle controller. That is irritating. We're getting close though. It's inside of shift logic manual gearbox. Do we have that in here? Shift logic. The shift aggression. Manual gearbox. Gearbox? Maybe gearbox time. Get state. No. There's an it. Hold on. What can we get back from here? Nothing. Because none of it's public. Son of a bitch. Init. No. A function value. Oops. Mother truckers. Alright, let's just try a bunch of other things. So we got obj we can try to dump. Obj. Dump. Obj. Dot. Clutch in rate. Oh, wait. JBeam data? Oh, no. No JBeam data. Let's try that again. No JBeam data. Okay, that's fine. Now just try the clutch in rate. No, it's not there. Let's see quickly if we can't find clutch handling data elsewhere. Okay, it's in other gearboxes. Damn it, that's it. The sequential doesn't have clutch in rate, huh? Hopeful as well. I'm getting a bit frustrated, but aside from that, there's a shift state. Alright, let's go back to here, see what else we got. We can set range. Anything else to do with JBeam data, or is that it? Powertrain. Get device. Powertrain dot get device. That's a function. If we do it like this previous one that we've been doing. Drivetrain.getDevice. Is it gearbox? Is that what it's called? Yes, gearbox. That's name. Probably type. You know what, let's try gearbox. Manual gearbox. Damn it. Powertrain get device, JBeam data, range box name. You know what, let's try that. Nope, didn't work. JBeam data is a nil value, of course. Range box name. Gearbox. Capital B. Gearbox, but in quotes. Oh? Okay. What the hell? What? That's so weird. Alright. I... Dot... Clutch in rate. Son of a gun. Alright. Let's clear out the log file by relaunching the game, and then we'll try that and we'll check the log file for the extended readout of what that is. But we're getting just a little bit closer. Oh my god. And it's like 8:30 at night. I'm not going to be on for much longer. GG, here's hoping. Okay, so... Oh, don't be like that. That's the wrong thing. And big ass dump. Okay. Okay, have you updated? Yes, you did. What is this? Pressure throttle map. Interesting. Oh. Clutch. Wait, no. In rate. Oh. No, that was my thing. I dumped that. Did I? I'm so confused. What happened here? 433. Inside again. Oh, that was an error. Damn it! So there's no clutch end rate. Damn it! And then I tried it here again because I stuffed up. No! It was about to get to type friction clutch. Type friction clutch. Okay. There's 20 times of type. Shaft, wheel, disc, wheel, shaft, shaft, wheel, disc, wheel, shaft, differential, differential, shaft, shaft, radiator. Oh, no, that's not right. Engine and friction clutch. Okay, so we have friction clutch from there onwards. Here. Type. Friction clutch. Okay, anything below there? Why? Why can't I just get the motherfucking generate? Why must you be like this? I hate you so goddamn much. Dump. That was right. Get gear name, get gear position. Get gear position, actually. Oh, not used with sequentials or manuals? Great, thanks. What is public here? Gearbox behavior, shift up on shift up, update gearbox, GFX, get gear name, get gear position, send torque data. I'm going to use get gear position. I'm just going to print that out for a while. This is probably going to chuck an error. We'll give it a try. Yep, chucked an error. I don't have to put anything into it. Alright, let's do that get safe thing. Hey, that one didn't fail me. Maybe a little bit there, Semus12. Oh my god. Why can't I just get this fucking value? I can get to it way too early with this, or I can get to it way too late by calling this function. I just want the thing. I wonder. I don't want to write a new controller, because then you'll have to call a new controller, and then that requires extra modification steps, and I want to avoid that. But how else do I do this? You don't help. JBeam data, nothing here. JBeam data, 2 references. This value is reset to the value from JBeam data and never adjusted again with a clutch child's. BeamNG clutch in rate. Shift logic. I beg your pardon? This is in shift logic? I saw shift logic earlier. Where is shift logic? Is it in here? Shift log... No? Shift logic. Vehicle controller, vehicle shift logic cannot shift. Electrics value, smooth logic AV. Is this a thing that I can tap into? Let's try dumping it. Big dump. 0.002. Alright, let's see if we can print this out then. Kind of hate the new logo. It's very easy for me to confuse it with other things. Is this just a speed thing? What are we testing? Smooth shift logic AV. It's just some sort of AV value, which I don't care about. Damn it. Throttle, brake, clutch ratio. Is shifting? Oh, actually, we have an is shifting boolean. But we still need half of the, you know what, we're going to grab this for now. And we're just going to put this in a find later thing. There. Shift time. That's under clutch handling. Damn it! Been using Blender for 3 days. Not bad. To not give up that quickly. That means you're ahead of most. Shift timer. Waiting for shift timer. Waiting for shift timer. How do we do this? Alright, I'm going to have to look at my current mod. And I can't really show you what's happening in it. So, give me a bit. How did I do this? That's not right. Here we go. Require. Does that work? Yes, it does. So change this up. That is under... So this would be under... where is clutch in rate? Clutch in rate. Controller, vehicle controller. Shift logic. Manual gearbox. That should be good. Then that can have our thing that we want. So, sorry about this, guys. JD equals JD dot. We'll pick something. Init. We'll go with init. Init? No, it wouldn't be init. It'd be somewhere else. Init would be passed. Update while shifting arcade. Update while shifting. Then that's an init. Okay, well, it'd be one of these, but that's fine. All right, how do you look? Equals function. Okay, what comes into that? DT. We could take DT, but we don't need it. Okay, how does that end then? Okay. End. All right. We should now be hooking into this. Rigify help with car animations? There is no animations like that in BeamNG except for kind of slightly map objects. So, not the same sort of thing. Update while shifting function. We're going to change JD. Man box. There we go. Then local JD. JD is equal to clutch handling. For no, if JD does not equal nil, then print to string JD and okay, let's see how capable this is. Current testing value. Let's get rid of it for now. I don't see an error. It's still coming back nil. Print. Making it here. It's not working. We're not working. $21 JD. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. So, that works, but we're not getting this. Is that how I would call this? Or do I have to make it public? Probably have to make it public. Will I fix the issue? But JD is still nil, huh? Alright, I think we're done. There is no, in BeamNG, there is no vehicle animations done from inside a Blender. That sort of stuff would be done for Assetto Corsa and all of those other sorts of ones, most likely. I know that it is for Assetto Corsa at least, but not for BeamNG. BeamNG is all done by props. Exactly done in 8 hours? 8 hours and 25 minutes for me. It's a fairly short stream because I started quite late. But, god damn. Like, why? I'm going to try having a look one last time at my current mod. Yeah, it goes public. Wait, is it not public? Oh, it's not a public thing to start with. No wonder that wasn't going to work. Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. Nope, stop. Calm down, guys. What else we got? That's not public. That's not public. Init is public, but it's going to be a shit in it. You know what? Yeah, let's try init. Fuck it. Where am I? I'm confused. I'm lost. Here we go. Init. I don't know if I need to make that public or not, but let's give it a try. That didn't throw an error. Let's try doing some printout then. Oh, JD still comes back nil though. Damn it. Okay, so we're getting into the manual gearbox init. I'm trying to set JD to this. If no print clutch handling, is that right? Clutch handling, it seems to be. Yeah, clutch handling. Let's go to string nil. Hey, what comes into clutch handling? Clutch handling is not... Wait, We're like right there. Alright, yeah, we're done. Okay, thanks everybody for being here. I've lost my goddamn marbles over fucking J-beam data? What the fuck, devs? Why have you made it impossible to get a hold of? What is happening? You can also use BeamNG cars in Blender with J-beam editor plugin. Sure, yeah, that's the thing you do. My first mod may come in a few months or year because I need to learn all the engine stuff, exhaust bumper, and removable parts. Cool. Yeah, I'm done. Fuck that shit. God damn it. What an ass. Devs, why can I not get clutch in rate and out rate? Like, god damn it. This is gonna kill me. I'm probably gonna make a post on the forums like, how do I get clutch in and out rate? I'm gonna quickly hop onto the modding vehicles. I want... That's the wrong thing. Clutch in rate in a vehicle extension. How would I get it? I've been trying for hours and I can't get J-beam data or anything into my extension. Done. Alright, cool. Thank you, Fire Monkey. Thank you, Zenacor. Thank you, Sauerkraut. Bro, you've been here for a long time. Kapil Patel, thanks for being here again. The T-Thek, thanks for being here. I know that this was a very dry episode for a lot of people. I still had fun, though. Even though I got really fucking angry about this last thing. Semus12, thanks for being here for a bit. Oh, Manic Gaming Guy, you were here for a while. Sil Duiv, thanks for being here for a while as well. Rusty, whatever your name. Ranov, thanks for being here. There are a few people here. I'm going to scroll up a lot. Butch, thanks for being here. Dresden S. Boomercan. Grid Gaming. Dogeman. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here. I'm the funniest person alive. All I've done is sit here and get frustrated at coding. Because apparently I'm not as good as I always seem to think that I am. Every single time that I do like a big mod or something, I'm like, oh, I've learned something. And then the next time I try to do something, it's just like, you thought you could do that? You're a fool! Catch you all next time. Goodbye.